How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Monday to y'all. How's it going? What y'all been up to today? Have y'all had a good Monday? I hope so. Hopefully it's been a good start to a new week. Hopefully y'all's Monday hasn't been too crazy. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? I know I didn't put the stream up too a little late, y'all. I'm sorry. I got a little behind. I woke up early and then I ended up falling back asleep, so. Well, hopefully you've had a good day too, baby. I'll give everyone a few minutes to get here. Let's see. Since I was running late. You finally got a commercial before you could watch? Well, that's good to know. I still haven't even messed with all that yet. I still got to look at it all. You know how it goes. Especially when I'm so drained. It's hard to think about anything else except for wanting to sleep. Oh, well, cool beans. I'm glad it showed up. So maybe that's why people can't watch or comment yet. I don't know. Alright. You know, since you're here, I'll show you first. Since I got a new toy in. And no, it didn't come with batteries. So, here's one of my new toys. This is for my dice and my, whatchamacallit, my charms. It's a casting mat. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Your weekend's about to end. I know. When the rain stopped. Well, what time you start work tomorrow? Yeah, my evening's been good. I mean, I got a little rush, but I'm good. I woke up long enough to get my package, open it up, and then looked at something real quick and fell back asleep. Thankfully, I woke up because I even set my alarm and I never heard it, so I don't know what's up with that. So, noon. Oh, so you start work earlier tomorrow. Okay, well. Y'all got rain also the rest of the week. Yeah, surprisingly, it didn't rain here today, but it was ungodly hot. I do know that. Alright, beautiful people. So welcome in, beautiful people. I'm fixing to do a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. And it covers all 12 zodiac signs, okay? So it doesn't matter what your zodiac sign. It's a collective. So if you're here, you're part of the collective. Take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. And just so y'all know, don't think I'm ignoring y'all, okay? Because I'm not looking at this chat. I'm trying to tune into y'all's energies so I can read for y'all. So, if y'all have any questions or anything, y'all gonna have to be patient. Wait till I'm done with the collective reading. And if you're interested in a personal reading, My board's back here with all that info and prices. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? So, that way I can use my toy, too. So, what's going on, Spirit? Your gravy. I'm happy to hear your gravy, baby. I'm gravy, too. I got a new toy, so I'm going to use that a little bit tonight. See how it works. Alright, Spirit, show me. In fact, I'm going to do it this way. Let's see. That there. Alright, Spirit. What's going on with the collective right now? Show me, Spirit. Well, that was quick. Y'all open up to y'all spiritual self, or open up to source. But things are taking its sweet time. Spirit wants you to take your time. Don't rush it. So, if you are trying to open up to source, trying to open up to your spirit guides, welcoming them in, their messages, spirits wanting you to take it slow. Don't put any pressure on yourself. They're saying be patient. Take your time with it. You'll get the hang of it. You'll know when it's them and when it's your ego talking to you. So, it's always our ego that tries to control the messages. But if you just allow them to come through and it seems like it's coming out of nowhere, trust more than likely it's your spirit team trying to talk to you. Some of y'all are choosing to be in solitude right now. And being in this solitude, this is when you're going to hear your spirit team the loudest. Because you're going to be not distracted and you won't have anyone, you know, constantly trying to get your attention or maybe besides, you know, playing around on the internet, you know, that can be distracting, but people won't be coming in and out, you know, trying to get your attention in person. So, especially late at night, you know, when you're getting ready for bed, that's usually the best time that you can guarantee your spirit team is trying to talk to you. And it'll be the easiest time to connect with them, too. What else, Spirit? I just lost my shoe. What else, Spirit? Spirit saying everything's smooth sailing. So, I feel like everything's flowing smoothly the way it's meant to. Some of y'all are getting ready to enter a new cycle where there's more hope and light at the end for you, even at the start of it, than there has been lately. Like, I feel like some of y'all just been going through it, but I feel like that cycle's coming to an end, and you're getting ready to walk into a new cycle where I feel like things are going to be more in sync and more in harmony than what they have been. More positive things coming in for you. Spirits let me know that to remind y'all, y'all are very heavily protected. If y'all don't feel like y'all are, I want y'all to know y'all are protected. One more, Spirit. I'm going to pull this other deck out. Thank you. And here it comes again. Opening those doors to expanding your horizons. Especially with this new cycle. They want you to really open up to the endless possibilities out there. Instead of sitting back and just taking it easy, procrastinating, they want you to be very active, going after what it is you want, being able to see that anything and everything is possible. Especially the things you desire, you're trying to manifest, the things you want, whether that's, you know, a change in career or wanting to focus on a specific avenue in your professional life or even in your personal life. Maybe this is even, a creative project. It could be a relationship. It could be, romantic, friendship, or even family. Know that anything and everything's possible. But I feel like some of y'all are really feeling like y'all been rejected by somebody or left behind by somebody. Let's see. Spirit, show me. If you feel like you've been left behind, I feel like this was for your highest good. Because Spirit's trying to get your attention, trying to get you to focus on yourself and focus on what you need to do next. I feel like there's going to be someone that's going to come in, try and teach you, be like a mentor to you, or you being possibly like a teacher or mentor to them. Alright, Spirit, what else? Show me what are the messages you have, Spirit. Yeah, there's a lot here about using your creativity. I feel like this is coming towards something that you've been successful at. You may not feel like you're successful at it, but Spirit's showing me that you are using your creativity. And that could be in so many avenues. It doesn't just have to be like drawing, painting, writing. This could be like trying to build a house, for an example, or building a shed. This can be planting a garden. This could even be you cooking. That's creativity. Instead of following a recipe, you just come up with your own ideas, your own recipes on the spot. So there's a lot of creative energy flowing through you that Spirit's directing you to use. Believe in yourself. If it speaks to you and it feels right, they want you to really focus in on that. Because I feel like it's going to bring you a lot of happiness, or it already does. What else, Spirit? No, we can't give me half the deck, Spirit. Thank you. Uh-oh. Alright. Spirit, don't shoot the messenger, y'all. Okay? I'm just delivering the messages. Spirit wants y'all to get a hold of y'allself. Some of y'all getting too carried away with y'all's addictions. And I feel like you're hiding it from people because this card came out with it. So, understand me, beautiful people. This doesn't all have to mean drugs and alcohol. This can be like someone who spends more money than what they make, who can be very impulsive. That's an addiction. And then, you're not being honest with the people close to you about what you're doing with your money. This can be a food addiction. Maybe you're, diabetic and you're supposed to be watching your sugar, but you're telling your loved ones that you're being careful, but you're still out there eating more sugar than you should. It could be anything like that, beautiful people. So, Spirit's calling you out. They want you to get a hold of yourself. Get help if you need it. Seek help. Seek advice from others. Don't allow that addiction to get the best of you and try and hide it from people. It's so funny. Eternal. What else, Spirit? And that's crazy. This card came out. When I was pulling the other cards for y'all, I heard y'all are having trouble with communication. And here it is. Like, I feel like your angels are trying to communicate with you, but some of y'all are really struggling right now to communicate with someone close to you. Someone, whether that's friend, family, business, or someone you have a love connection with. They're showing me that you're really overthinking things. Again, I feel like there's something that you're not being honest with them about, that Spirit's calling you out on. Could be this, as this card came out, but I feel like there's something else here. I feel like for some of y'all, this can even be just how you feel overall. Maybe this person's hurt you, and you're not sure how to say that to them, you know, because you don't want to upset them or make the situation worse. Or, you know, in a love connection, this could be because you got, you know, strong feelings for them, but you're not sure how they feel about you, so you're afraid to express that to them, or wanting to know where, you know, things stand between you and them. For some of y'all, this is like a no contact. You haven't been in contact with this person. I feel like this person's blocked you for some reason. And you're trying to figure out the right way to approach them because you miss them. And, you know, for whatever the reasons they blocked you or they cut you off, you're wanting to return and try again. But you're struggling to go about it the right way. So this covers all kinds of communication. This is not just verbal communication, though. This is body language. This can be even just writing a note, sending a message, doing something, you know, even, you know, like we talk about, everyone has their own love language. You know, maybe you express your love differently than the other person. You know, like maybe you're someone who uses words of affirmation, and maybe the other person, maybe one that uses acts of service or gifts as an example. So, there's all kinds of communication, all kinds of different ways so you can express yourself to this person and let them know how you feel, where you stand, you know, especially if you're trying to make a love connection, which I feel like some of y'all are. The Spirit wants you to stop doubting yourself. You're imprisoning yourself by overthinking things instead of just allowing the energy to flow. All right, Spirit, thank you. That was quick. Yeah, because y'all feel isolated. Loneliness, I get, again, because of this connection, struggle with communicating. It's leaving you isolated here and still unsure what to do. And I feel like you're really yearning for that connection. Um, for some of y'all, I feel like this was like a split up romantically, yes, but even a friendship, I feel. And I feel like y'all didn't realize, some of y'all out there didn't realize how strong or how much of an impact this person had in your life in a good way. And you're yearning, you're craving, you know, their time and their attention, but you're still unsure what to do next. And Spirit saying, trust your heart, follow your heart. There's a lesson to be learned here. Even if they reject you, there's a lesson to be learned in this, what Spirit just said. All right, Spirit. Can I get one more, please? And thank you. Yep, can't make it up. Remember I said, Spirit said there's a lesson here. Here it is. There's some type of wisdom you're supposed to gain, some type of understanding from all this. So, you know, and learning how to communicate better, you know, being more effective with your communication style. That can, you know, be only maybe you're struggling in one area to maybe talk to one person, but this can help you to evolve in all areas, in all different avenues of all the different people you do communicate with, you know, to get them to understand you, and just as much as, you know, you want to understand them. Sometimes we say things, you know, in anger, yes, but sometimes we may take things out of context and we don't give each other a chance to explain. It's like, that's not how I meant it. Or someone takes it the wrong way and it's like, that's not how it was meant to. I'm sorry if you took it that way. It's those types of things where I feel like there's been some type of misunderstanding here. Or, yeah, someone did something wrong and you didn't mean it the way it came out. So Spirit's wanting you to have some courage, to be brave, be bold, so you can have forgiveness by letting this person know you're sorry if you did something wrong, or maybe it's them that, you know, did something wrong. But there has to be some understanding and some compassion here, forgiveness. But you have to be brave first to approach them and be willing to swallow your pride again to talk to them. I feel like some of y'all want to ask your boss for a raise. There's something here about wanting to ask for a raise, wanting a promotion. And you're even trying to figure out how to ask that from your boss. So, Spirit saying, write it down. What are those things that you feel like you've done that would make your boss feel like, yeah, you're right. You know, you do deserve a raise. You've been here some, you know, amount of, you know, months or years, and you have gone above and beyond, and maybe they haven't recognized that. So for someone, this is wanting a raise or wanting to move up. All right, Spirit. Get a couple messages there, and then I'm going to start pulling from this tarot. I use my dice, y'all. Okay, Spirit, what else? Just to the side. Alright. Messages, please, Spirit. Thank you. Yeah, y'all are going back and forth again in y'all's murky thoughts, I just heard. Kind of replaying everything over, going back and forth. Like, I feel like some of y'all almost have been on that point of reaching out to this person, but then you stop yourself. Like, you get ready to start dialing their number, and then before you hit, you know, to call them, you exit out of it. Or I feel like for some of y'all, this is you trying to write out a message to them, send a text message to them, and same thing. Before you hit send, you stop yourself and you don't ever send it. So, Spirit saying stop going back and forth. It's time to be strong, be an adult, okay? Let this person know again how you feel. Stop being afraid, stop running. You know, running away is for, you know, younger people, for, you know, young kids who, you know, don't know better and can't express and don't know how to express themselves. You do. So Spirit saying stop doubting yourself. It's time to start, you know, opening up, because there's a partnership here you want, that you're wanting to connect with. And for whatever reason, I have this woman at the bottom right here. So for my guys, I feel like this is someone you're connecting with romantically. My ladies, I feel like this is a friendship. And for a few of y'all, this is even like a sister. There's someone that's very important to you, that you need to really open up and talk to. That really, I feel like, has your best interest at heart, just as much as you have theirs. Alright, what else? Spirit wants you to start planning and taking action. Don't just think about it. Don't just talk about it. They want you to do it. Take action. Be bold. Be brave. You know, don't, you know, overthink it and feel like, oh, well, they're not going to listen to me. Oh, they're not going to take my call. Oh, no, they're not going to reply back. How do you know that? You know, we all assume that we know someone that well, but you never know. They just might surprise you, and they might respond. And they might respond in a way that you want them to respond. Because I feel like some of y'all feel like they're going to respond negatively. And I don't feel like for everyone it's going to be that way. So Spirit wants you to take action. Stop being scared. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Ouch. I don't want to do this. Here y'all go again, talking about food. Hi, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? Talking about food again. You gonna go get me a Big Mac or a quarter pounder with cheese? Every single time I look up, y'all talk about food. Every time. Hi, baby. I'm happy to see you, Spirit Brothers. And you know, baby, you know you were supposed to send me your number and you never did. And you know, baby, if you don't want me to have your number, just say it. I'm cool. I can handle rejection. You were waiting to see who would say food. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, Spirit. Do I use my dice or do I use this? Okay. I'm gonna let Spirit's gonna tell me which way to go here. Alright, recent past energy, beautiful people. Y'all are really stuck in y'all's thoughts. This feels like an Eight of Swords energy to me. Y'all are really worrying. Some of y'all are very confused. There seems to be a lot of uncertainty in y'all's energy. Again, what is this pertaining to? I feel like this pertains to this woman. This is either a sister, could even be a mother or friend, but for some of my guys, this is like a lady you're wanting to connect with, I feel, and you're unsure, you know, what to say to them. So you've been really replaying this over and over again. Like I said, y'all are getting stuck in y'all's heads over this woman, whoever she is. She's an important role in y'all's life, though. I know that because here she is right here. That's why I say this, y'all, okay? Main female. Alright, Spirit. Show me why. Nine of Cups. Because y'all see this person as y'all's wishes being fulfilled. She's a wish come true for many of y'all. Whether that's romantic, friendship, sisterly. But I feel like there needs to be something that needs to be addressed here. Because again, Spirit showing me you're not being honest with this person. You're hiding something from them. Could be an addiction. Again, could be something else here. I just heard apartment. So what did y'all do? Go get an apartment and you didn't tell them? You moved away? I just heard someone moved out of an apartment. Like I feel like this person, oh dear gosh. Half true, Spirit's like showing me like someone moved out of an apartment. So for someone out here, you used to live with this person and they moved out. So I feel like this was a big breakup. This was friends. Yes, I feel like for someone this was a friendship, possibly even like sisters. But for someone else, this was like your girlfriend or even possibly your wife. And she left. Like she's not gonna come back. And I feel like there was an explosive fight. I feel like there was something that she found out about that you weren't being honest and upfront with her. And that's, what's caused this disconnection, this split, because you haven't been completely honest with her. And now that, those lies, not, or even being in denial, I feel, it came to bite you in the butt now. Will she come back? I don't know. Spirit, like, is this person going to come back? Are they going to give this person a chance? I just want to know real quickly. Spirit saying they'll give you a chance if you're willing to level up, be honest with them. I get a yes right here. So, but I feel like you need to really start having that serious conversation with yourself. What are you going to say to them? You're going to be honest with her? You're going to tell her you're sorry? Are you going to take accountability for your actions? Why it ended? Why, she's so hurt? I mean, I feel like this person in your energy, I feel like she's devastated. Like, what'd you do? Cheat on her? Talking to somebody else? Or for, my ladies, if this is your, friend, your sister. Ew. Someone was messing with someone's, what'd you do? Someone was sitting on someone's, boyfriend or spouse. So, this feels like a third party for some reason. I don't know. What else, Spirit? I need some clarity. Show me. Let me get this other tarot deck real quick. Why else is this person so hurt? What else have you not been honest with them about? Spirit, show me. Some of y'all just aren't being honest with yourselves either. Spirit, why is this half-truth here? This way. Before I forget. Why is this half-truth here, Spirit? Clarify. What else? Why else is this here? Clarify, Spirit. Yeah, y'all really did keep something in the dark from her. I get the moon card, and that's really telling me that this is something that's big. This ain't a little lie, I feel. This was something big. But what, Spirit? Actually, let me do this. Spirit, show me, what is this? What did they not tell this person? So, for someone, this was like about money. What'd you do? Did you lie to them about spending money or about having money? Because this landed on wealth. So, did you lie to them that you didn't have money? Did you take money from them? This feels like this is about some type of business venture, too. What else, Spirit? What else did they lie to them about? Yeah, y'all were bitter with the tongue. Spirit showing me like y'all really like went at them. There's like a lack of trust here. I get trust and watch your tongue. Oh dear. What else did you say to her? Holy cow. What else, Spirit? Yeah, this involves home. And I said like someone got an apartment behind someone's back and it landed on home. So again, like I don't know whose energy I'm picking up on here, but I get like a third party. I get someone you went through and got an apartment for your other girlfriend, I'll just say. And your girlfriend you were living with or wife found out about it. That's what I pick up. What, Spirit? Like, really? Yeah, because they're showing me like you've been playing around. You have options. Like, I feel like some of y'all getting lost in y'all's ego. For my guys out here, like whoever I'm picking up on, like you've been playing the field. You've had more than one lady in waiting, is what I get. And so whoever you were seriously involved with that you made a serious commitment to, whether that was marriage or you were living with them or you said, yes, we are in a serious committed relationship. Yeah, she found out about all the other ladies you've been talking to, mingling with, we'll say, rolling in the hay. That's why she left. And for some of y'all, you were married to this person because I just saw the Hierophant card come out. Yikes. Who am I picking up on? This is crazy. What else, Spirit? Alright, 4. Because I know this involves friendship. Sisters. Spirit, show me. What's the problem between the sisters and the friends? What are y'all not been honest about? Money again. Dang. What's with this? Like, y'all made it seem like y'all had money, but you didn't. I feel like this was a loan of some kind, or this was this has to do with like some type of trip. Like you said you would cover your half of the trip, but you didn't end up having the money. And so now your friend, your sister is left on the hook for it, is what I picked up. Oh dear. Spirit, show me what else. Yeah, there's deep loss here. I just landed on loss. And it's right there over relationships too. So there's a deep loss here. Spirits want you to come clean. Oof. Alright, I'm just going to use this tarot and I'm going to use this mat at the same time. Spirit, show me what else is around this, my collective. Why is the main female here? What else? Who is this spirit? Yeah, there's conflict. A lot of conflict. A lot of drama I pick up from some of y'all. Y'all having problems with this person. I'm getting 501's energy. So I feel like some of this is not going to go well. I hate to say that, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Spirit's telling me, like, you've really hurt this person. That, for some of y'all, I feel like they will be more forgiving. They will be more understanding. For some of y'all, they're not going to. I feel like, right now, you might want to give them some space to allow them to process what's happened, where things have gone wrong, and you also doing your part and owning up to where you messed up, because I feel like you messed up pretty bad, and Spirit's wanting you to really focus on your self-healing too, and kind of face yourself in the mirror. And I just saw a bright spirit orb, so there's my confirmation. What else, Spirit? And some of y'all, this is someone at work you work with too, so there's some type of competition, some type of drama going on at work with some of y'all. This is someone you became good friends with. And now it's like y'all are on the outs and outs. I feel like someone even possibly quit because of this. Alright, Spirit. What's the advice here? Show me the advice. What's the advice, Spirit, for my collective when it comes to this relationship? Oof. Shuffle the deck again. Show me, Spirit. What's the advice? You're gonna really have to be invested, be devoted, and asking for forgiveness here. And really genuinely mean it. And not be so defensive when this person, if they are willing to, talk to you. Spirit showing me not being so defensive. Really, again, come with compassion, be humble, admit your wrongs, and that you really messed up. And I do feel like that for some of y'all, they will be forgiving, but I feel like it's going to take a lot of time. I don't feel like this is something that's going to heal overnight, because it's something pretty big. Because I even get the wealthy man here. Like, again, so this involves them, like, again, it involves something having to do with money. But for some of y'all, this involves someone's relationship. And I feel like, you hid something from them pertaining to money. Like I said, for someone, this involves an apartment you got, possibly even a house that you did not make them aware of. And they're really hurt. They're really hurt because they really trusted you. And now they're unsure what to do now. You're devastated because they just, for some of y'all, you feel like they abandoned you, but they too feel abandoned. I feel, that like my heart, I can feel the pain in my chest and my heart. They're deeply hurt. So, Spirit, what else can the collective do to make this right? Show me. Yeah, Three of Swords right here. Deep heartbreak. And Spirit saying you're going to have to possibly just keep your distance right now. Allow things to calm down. And I feel like, I'm not saying to not reach out to them, but what I would say to you is like maybe, once a day, once every few days, once a week even, just send them a message. Even put it to them, like send them a text message if they don't have you blocked. And just say, I know you're angry at me. I know I hurt you. I'm very sorry. I just want you to know that I'm sorry. I really care about you. And, I'm trying to give you some space, but I just want you to know I'm thinking of you too. And I'm really, taking some time to really look in the mirror at myself too. So I don't hammer them with messages though. I wouldn't do that because I feel like they will probably block you. If they haven't blocked you yet, they will block you. So don't overdo it. Because they're not going to believe really anything you say right now at this point. What else, Spirit? Dang, this is heavy. My heart hurts. Yeah, like I see this Queen of Swords right here. She's not playing. She is not playing with any of y'all. She's really hurt. She's really on the defense. And I feel like she got a sharp tongue too, that if you were to even try and jump too quickly and make excuses even, instead of holding yourself accountable, I feel like she's going to cut you quick. What I mean by that, I feel like she's going to come with the sharp tongue, and it's going to be more than sharp. And she's going to use this sword, and cut you off completely. Like I feel like you may not ever hear from her again. It's that bad for her. She really feels betrayed. And I know y'all are trying to figure out, do you go towards her? Because I see this Three of Wands right here. You're trying to decide. I feel like this person lives at a distance from you too. I don't feel like it would be the right move to go towards her right now. Again, I feel like she needs her space. She needs some time to really think things through, to decide what she wants. If she's willing to hear you out, if she's willing to want to give this a chance. But again, I feel like she needs to heal from this first. All right, Spirit. Why is this gift of money here? Positive outcome, possible outcome. Show me, Spirit. Dang, it's heavy. Quit overthinking this. I get Nine of Swords. Spirit saying you keep overthinking this and it's going to drive you crazy. I even have Eight of Swords at the bottom. So you are really, really stuck in your thoughts thinking about this and thinking about her a lot. And I think you're trying to figure out, should you, send her a gift of some kind to say you're sorry. Why I say that, because I have gift of money right here. I feel like, Go ahead. What what do you have to lose? Like I said, if you really want to show them that you're sorry, this be one way to do it, just to let them know. Gift of money or buying them something, like I said, and sending it to them. Say, I'm thinking of you. I know I royally effed up. I'm not trying to do this to, get you to forgive me. I just want you to know that I really do care about you. I'm really, really sorry. I really messed up. I really effed up. I made a huge mistake. Alright, Spirit. What is this person going to do? If the collective goes this route, I want to know. Well, she opened that door to y'all. She going to accept it. Whew. This is heavy. I feel like she will. But you're going to have to be patient. Spirit showing me that would be a step in the right direction. But you are going to have to still be patient. Be patient with her. I don't feel like she's going to open that door to you overnight. I mean, she might even, if you do were to send her something, I feel like she would probably send you a message saying thank you to let you know she got it. But I don't feel like she's going to say anything else past that right now. So, and beautiful people, like I said, it's always hard. Relationships are hard no matter, who they are. And when we mess up, yeah, that's our ego. It's hard to say we're sorry. It's hard to do anything. It's hard to really tell someone, I should have been, honest. Yeah, I messed up, getting involved with someone else. Yeah, I should have, been more upfront with you that I had I didn't have the money to do this, but I was so excited to take this vacation with you, whatever this is. And, all you can do now is let them know that you love them, you care about them, and just trust that they just need some time. At least you can say that you did go out of your way to show them and let them know you're sorry. And instead of, being caught in your ego, being afraid of rejection, that they won't accept your apology, that they won't accept, your accountability. Because like I tell y'all, it's always hard because, we're always afraid of that rejection. But isn't it better to know? At least you could say, even if this person doesn't accept your apology, at least you can say you apologized, and then you'll know, whether it's days, weeks, or months from now, there's not going to be no what ifs. You already have that answer if you start somewhere now, instead of just saying, no, it's not worth the energy because I don't want to get hurt. But then not taking into account that you deeply hurt them. Isn't that worth the chance? Isn't love worth the chance? Isn't it worth the risk to find out, to build that relationship back together? Especially when you're talking about a close relationship where there's, for my ladies, where this is like your best friend, your sister. Those are those relationships. Those are supposed to be our ride or die, best friends that are going to be there at the end. I don't know what you did here. I mean, other than the few things Spirit showed me, but if it's something else, no matter how big, maybe it doesn't seem so big to you, but to this person, it's big. It hurt them. You really cut them deeply, so own up to it. Be an adult. Be in your Queen of Cups energy. Let them know you really genuinely are sorry. And for my guys, King of Cups energy. Be the mature man. Connect to your emotions. Stop fighting it. Stop resisting it. Stop getting caught up in your ego. Stop being in that masculine energy. Be more in your feminine energy. Connect to their heart. Try and put yourself in their shoes. And I feel like you'll find some forgiveness then. But it's going to take time. Alright. I got a few oracle cards for y'all, beautiful people, that I did pull. Whew, this is heavy. Y'all really made that pain in my heart hurt. Alright. This is from the spirit or the gods of the realms. Emergence of true knowing. And this is true knowing comes most easily from an open heart and mind. Right now, you're faced with the opportunity to pivot towards something new and take a different route than before. Something in you knows the truth of the situation at hand. It will pay off to stop overthinking and instead open yourself to divine inspiration and deeper knowing. There is a distinct relationship between intuition and inspiration. Intuition is in service to inspiration. So keep exercising that intuitive muscle, and it will lead you to a place in life better than you imagined. Your higher power is whispering within. Don't just listen. Take the risk and take that step. A new, prosperous, and abundant adventure awaits. You are on the right track. So, Spirit's wanting you to listen to your heart and trust your intuition when it comes to this person. You know, what is it telling you? You already have that answer. Spirit saying you already know. Well, you know, what inspires you? You know, because for some of y'all, like I said, this person's a big deal in your life. Maybe you didn't realize how important they were before, you know, they walked away, but I feel like you're really understanding it now. It's like that saying goes, you don't realize what you have until it's gone. Until you've lost that opportunity, until you've lost access to that person. And then it really hits you and it cuts you deeply. It doesn't just cut your heart, it cuts into your soul. If this person inspires you so much, they inspire your intuition. What does your intuition say? I mean, that's coming from your heart because, you know, our emotions and our intuition, that's in our feminine energy. That's part of our creative energy too, our creativity. So, Spirit's saying trust that. You already have the answer. Don't hold back. Don't look back. You know, look forward. And you're going to have to allow yourself to feel some of those same emotions. Even though it hurts, it sucks. I know it hurts. But like I said, think of how much they're hurting too. Alright. And the angel card I pulled for y'all is Ragu. And it says detach yourself from drama. You are being encouraged to take the highest road possible now. Angels are reminding you that you were born to guide and heal, and this won't be possible if you allow your judgment to be clouded by the energies of ego. Remember that whenever there is a dramatic event unfolding, you have a choice whether to engage with it or not. I mean, this is just hitting the nail on the head, too. And the positive affirmation is, say, thank you, Ragul, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. Thank you, Ragul, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. Again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. Leave it behind for someone else. And if none of the messages resonate with y'all tonight, like I said, this felt very personal. I only felt like I picked up on one or two of y'all it applied to. So maybe it doesn't apply right now, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be true for y'all down the road. So if you ever feel called to this reading again, it'll be here for y'all to listen back to it. Okay, my beautiful people. And again, if y'all want a personal reading, this is my board back here that has the prices and type of readings. So if y'all are interested. Hi, Bill. That's right. You have to be your true, authentic self. You can't be insensitive. Especially when it comes to matters of the heart. That's a hard one. Because I know when people hurt me, I mean, it cuts me deep. I'm a deep person. So if you hurt me, yeah, you hurt me deep. It's not just like a little, you know, paper cut. Like you're going to make me bleed and need stitches kind of cut. No. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you, baby. And I feel like if you do reach out in time, I feel like they will be receptive. I still feel like it's going to take time, though. And the only reason why I say that because there's gift even at the bottom. But they're disconnected right now from you. Very deeply disconnected. That's the other one here. So, oof, too deep. Yeah, that was heavy. I don't know who it was I picked up on, but that's heavy. My heart hurt. Man, I may have to step away for a minute, regrab myself, because I feel like I want to cry. That's how much it hurts. I can feel it. Oof. You feel it? Well, baby, I guess I'm about to re-clear the energy, huh? Well, I can do something. Let me step away for a few minutes, reground myself. Let me clear some of this energy, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. shake up this energy now. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Let's break up some of this energy. Hey, Debs. Here. Might even need that. Just don't mess with this deck though. It's like, why? Alright, let's have a few laughs, y'all. Bring in some positive energy. For whatever reason, Spirit's telling me to leave it out. Alright. Just a dude. How you doing? Time for some quick laughs. Snarky Sharky. Hopefully Spirit bring out some good ones. And hi everybody who just came in. Welcome, beautiful people. Hi, Gina. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, sweetheart. I got a new toy. One of my friends gifted me a new toy, so I pulled it out. She got me a couple of toys, actually. Bless her heart. Alright. I pulled out my Rebel deck for some laughs. Spirit. What's some funny, good messages you got for the collective? Break up some of that heavy energy. Man, this seems very direct to someone. Oh, and this is my couple's roll deck. It says, cook a effing meal. Homemade food is foreplay. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's true too. Hey, listen. I know I like it when people cook for me, so just saying. What else, Spirit? What are the funny messages you got for the collective? Oh, dang. Spirit said, check yourself. You're playing with fire. Uh-oh. Okay. Snarky Sharky. Alright, Spirit. What funny messages do you have for the collective? And Spirit gave me 2. First one is reason. Everything happens for a reason. Dive deeper to discover the hidden treasure of opportunity. That's true. Everything does happen for a reason. And the other one is freedom. Stuck in seaweed. Time to untangle the mess and free yourself from drama. Here we go. Talking about drama again. Can't make it up. So untangle yourself from that seaweed. Stop getting wrapped up in the seaweed. Don't make yourself into a sushi roll. What else, Spirit? Oh, persistence. Some shark species would suffocate without constant forward motion. The fastest road to success is to keep moving forward and adapting until you get it right. I mean, that's true too. Fast forward motion. Keep looking ahead. And the other one is connections. Work on creating important connections with others. It isn't what you know, it's who you know that creates opportunities. Fish are friends. That's right, fish are your best friends, especially mermaids. That's the Pisces. Pisces are everyone's friends, it seems. Alright, I'm going to pull out this other deck too. Since I pulled out one rebel deck for the couples, I might as well pull out this other one. Oh, I guess I gotta pull out my effort deck too. Let's see. Oh, before I forget that I have this one. Let's see. Ah, Spirit. The effort. Spirit, what sarcasm, smart Alec. Advice do you have for the collective? I don't know why I'm already laughing. I just feel like it's gonna be good. And that's alright, Debs. Well, we can swim in opposite directions and confuse people and drive them crazy. Alright, Spirit. What advice, messages you have for the collective? Deja vu. Your habit of attracting crap is back. I even like the little emoji they put on the card. What else, Spirit? I guess y'all are attracting BS is what they're saying. What else, Spirit? So stop attracting the BS. Or stop creating it. It's what Spirit just said. Thank you, Spirit. You can't fix stupid. I mean, we all know that. Isn't that the truth? All right. I'm going to pull from my other rebel. Let's see. All right, Spirit. What funny messages do you have for the collective? Shake up this energy real quick. Oh, I love all these decks. I'm so happy I got them. Sometimes we just need a good laugh and some sarcasm. That's my type of personality, humor. All right, Spirit. Well, dang, that was quick. You are being shady. Watch out. Crap could get ugly. That's true. And that kind of hits the nail on the head from the tarot. All right, Spirit. What else? You look like a crap show. You're a hot mess. Fact. Clean yourself up. All right. What else, Spirit? Put this again. What other messages, Spirit, you have? For the collective. Spirit said, take a shot. Don't take 12. Take 1. Okay, maybe 2 and move on. Hey, Moonchild. Make sure you ain't taking 12 shots, beautiful. Only take 1 or 2. You know, there's no 3 and floor. What else, Spirit? Take an effing trip. Go see some crap. Do some new things. Talk to people cooler than you. Man, I think we all need a vacation. I know I do. Alright. Now let's play with this for a minute. Let's be with the sassy, sarcastic tarot. Spirit. You can't do shots, Moonchild. I thought you did shots, honey. I mean, I rarely drink, but I know when I do, I can do shots. And you know, I haven't had a drink this year yet. Nope. I haven't had any alcohol this year. Okay, Spirit. Some funny messages you got for the collective real quick from the tarot. Nine of Swords, here it comes. Sounds like an effing nightmare. Good luck. That's what Spirit says. Nine of Swords energy, and that's true. What else, Spirit? Spirit said good luck with that. What else, Spirit? No, you're not about to give me all them cards. One card at a time, Spirit. You know the drill. Three of Cups. Put on higher boots. The BS is getting deeper. Man, that can be very true, too. It's pretty bad, though. I mean, because Three of Cups is supposed to be like happiness and celebration. But Spirit's calling BS. Perfect timing with the card. Oh, I'm glad. I need a sip of my drink. Hold on, y'all. One more, Spirit. What else you want to say to the collective? Are you effing crazy? Say no. It's the Eight of Swords. Are you effing crazy? Spirit says no. See, for me, that's not just a no. That's like a hell no. Hi, Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? What do you mean, Eternal? You heard someone before say you think Finnegan also is there? No, Finn's not in California, Eternal Life. That's what you mean. I think he's like in like Massachusetts or something. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? There you go, Five of Swords. They are proof you can polish a turd. That's true, too. For some people. Okay. I'm going to break up that crazy energy. Alright, one more, Spirit. Trying to get a couple more rebel messages real quick. Spirit said, watch your back. Do not absorb toxic crap. I mean, that's true too. Make sure you don't do that, y'all. Watch, I'm gonna get all my cards mixed up here. Make sure. See. Okay. Yeah, because that's all for that. Alright. What else, Spirit? Yes, Bob. True. You think he's on some place called Columbia Street? He might be eternal, but he's not in California, baby. Spirit said, F, crap is about to get real. You need your people around you. That's true. Alright. What else, Spirit? One more card from the F deck. What else you want to tell the collective spirits? Oh, dang. You want to give me like 4 cards? No, Spirit. 1. Thank you. Spirit said stop focusing on the damn crap. Oh, again. And it says, they are proof that you can polish a turd. Wow. That's pretty bad. Spirit keeps calling someone out. What place you talking about, Gina? Your week is so out of place because I'm on these last few days. I'm sorry, baby. I know I'm throwing everybody off. I'm deciding if I'm going to work this weekend or not. I might work this weekend and then take Monday and Tuesday off. We'll have to see how I feel. So I'm confusing y'all, huh, by being on tonight. I mean, that's a good thing. I got to keep y'all on y'all's toes. Got to keep y'all guessing. So y'all don't know when I'm going to pop up. Alright. One more card. Spirit. From the sarcastic sharks. What other message you got, Spirit? Oh. Well, I already read that to y'all. Advice. Take everyone's advice and stir it into that crap pot. Pick out what resonates and flush the craps. I like that one. Take everyone's advice and stir it into the crap pot. Pick out what resonates and flush the craps. Oh, you know what, Bob? It's the same way for me, baby. Trust me. Because the other day, I was like, wait a minute. I'm off on Monday. Oh, no. I had Friday and Saturday off. Nope, that's not right. Not this week. I know. And when I come back, I usually do Rebel Night. But I'm just going to keep that on Wednesdays, no matter whether I work the weekend or not. Like I said, I got to keep y'all guessing. Keep y'all on y'all's toes. To where y'all don't know when I'm going to be on. Another reason why people should subscribe if they haven't. Let's see, put this back up. Life is hard when you don't care what day it is. I mean, that's true too. It's like, you know, I just know I gotta work. I work when Spirit tells me to work. And I know, Moonchild, I will get my rest, honey. Alright, let's get one more from the couples. Rebel. I haven't really messed with this one a whole lot. Well, I even have the F-Fit one for the couples too. I guess I gotta pull one from that as well. Alright, Spirit. What other funny messages do you have? You think you got them all figured out? You don't. Dang, I think Spirit wanted to say that to y'all about me. You think you got me all figured out? Spirit said you don't. What else, Spirit? Today's your Sunday. Today's my Tuesday. Yeah. All right, Spirit. What else? Can I get one more? And then I'll pull from the couple's effort. Wow. Spirit wants to remind y'all to check yourself. You're playing with fire. So make sure you're on your best behavior. That's what Spirit's saying. Okay. I don't want to put this in here. No. Yeah. Go that way. Here we go. For the couples. What else does Spirit say? The effort deck for romance. It's the romance edition. Alright, Spirit. What funny messages do you have for the collective? Romance. Okay, Spirit. What messages do you have real quick? Romance edition. I just find that funny. Well, you have anything to say, Spirit? Okay. Well, dang. Spirit's trying to hit the nail on the head from earlier, what I said. There are trust issues from a previous effed up relationship. I mean, that's true. What else, Spirit? Someone got some serious trust issues at that. Alright, Spirit. Pay attention to the red flags. They are effing warning signs. That's true, too. And here's the last one. It says, try this test. Let go of a juicy fart that smells like a sewer plant the day after Cornfest and see how they handle it. If they laugh, you got yourself a winner. Wow, that's funny. Hi, Days Romero. Let me check, Gina. Let me check, see if I got it, honey. Oh, I don't see it, Gina. Let me check my spam folder. Nope, I didn't get it, Gina. Poor Adam. He's all paranoid, huh? His poor sisters done tortured him and his friends. He feels like he's not gonna come back. I'd be more concerned if he went to, like, Mexico or something. Then I'd say, yeah, he has something to worry about, but... Alright. I keep freezing. Am I freezing for y'all? Gina, it doesn't matter. I just typed that that's how I signed it up that way, but it can all be capital or lowercase. Hi, Shelby. Oh, you got a bunch of brownie mix. When you gonna send me some brownies, Shelby? I want some fudge brownies. It's not... No, Gino. You gotta take the A off Amanda. So do not put the A for Amanda. You gotta start with M. M-A-N-D-A. And then the letter E. And then panda, like panda bear, at Gmail. Everybody always thinks it's Amanda. That's why I put the capital M in there. Hoping everybody would catch that. Yep, that's why I did it that way. But it's like people don't pay attention, I guess. Alright, I think that lightened up the energy. I don't feel so heavy now, thank God. Because that was some heaviness. See, you mentioned chocolate, Shelby. You know, I'm about to go over here and get some of my chocolate. Y'all make me hungry. Always talking about food. Let's see. I'll eat some of Moonchild's chocolate ones she got me. tons of chocolate goodies over here. I'll eat some of your chocolate pretzels, Moonchild. And these tiny teddies, Bob. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, baby? Okay, Sergeant Curtis. Well, thank you for coming and saying hi to me, baby. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Sweet dreams to you, baby. Oh, thank you, baby. Do I like what, baby? Do I like the chocolate teddies you sent me? Yes, they're good. These chocolate pretzels are good. Well, thank you for stopping and saying hi, Shelby. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about them brownies you're gonna be sending me soon, too. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. Have a good day at work tomorrow, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be here. Yes, I do like these tiny teddies, Bob. Yeah, Bob, these can be addicting, baby. I'm gonna end up eating the whole box and my other clothes ain't gonna fit me. Yeah, their cookies are good. I like them. I know y'all call them biscuits down there. We call them cookies here. So that's the side. I know, Bob. We all need to put in our orders to Shelby. Make us some chocolate fudge brownies. Whoa. So how y'all feeling? Does it feel better in here? Does the energy feel lighter? I hope it does. Man. Oh, I know, Bob. That was crazy, baby, when I saw that. I can't thank you enough for your generosity, baby. I greatly appreciate it. I know, he's so nosy. The couch potato, he's so nosy. Like, I went ahead and ordered, Athena charms to add, you know, because y'all know I'm trying to build up my charms. Since my girlfriend told me she got me these casting mats. And so he can see, like, the packages that are supposed to be arriving, right? Like, he even knew you had sent me something. Because he can see from our mail carrier, you know, what packages are coming on what day and such, and who they're addressed to. And so he says to me, he's like, did you order some stuff from Amazon? It's like, yeah, why? It's for my business, Ian. And I know it wasn't just me, though. A couple people had said they were sending me stuff, too. So it's like, and it's not just stuff I got, it's stuff that my subscribers got for me, too. He was like, oh. Like, I know, that's crazy, baby. Y'all, you paid double to send what you spent half for, but I really, really appreciate it. That was crazy. It's so expensive to send stuff anymore. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? So let's see. Oh, I got a meeting tomorrow. Gina, I still didn't get it, sweetheart. If you're trying to send it, I still didn't get it, sweetheart. Oh, 420. You know me, baby. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I just ate a couple biscuits. I just need some gravy now. You know how it is, baby. And I got a new toy, too. And no, it didn't come with batteries either. Where did Spirit Brothers run off to? Did he go get himself some McDonald's? Ooh. Spirit wants to talk to your higher self. Yeah, sometimes 420. You know, it's funny you say that because the couch potato was talking about making a pizza until um they learned that I ate all the pepperoni. It's like, well, I needed some food, so well now I can't make the pizza. Okay, well, oh well. Oh, okay, beautiful. I got it. Okay, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Gina. Let's see. I'll do a couple oracle messages for y'all. Let's see. Actually, I need to do it this way. Okay. Hold on, Eternal. I got it. Okay. And I got your number too. Perfect. Yeah, this table don't write well because of, let me see. Hi, sexy T-Rexy. How you doing, honey? I like the name of your street, Gina. You're right, smart Alec. Okay. do this. Okay. You're funny, Bob. No, I haven't seen Chief, but I wasn't here over the weekend, so he could be working. Usually he'll pop in on the weekends, but since I wasn't on this weekend, but I'm gonna try and be on this weekend. One of the nights I'm gonna intend on trying to get on here. Okay. That here. So I have that. Hi, off grid. How you doing, honey? Alright, Eternal. I sent you the info, baby. Thank you, Gina. Let me do a oracle message for you, girlfriend, just for that. Thank you so much. Ooh, I smell food. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Thank you for that. I'm gravy, off grid. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I just smelled food. That's making me hungry. Oh, ain't nobody cooking. That's like the microwave frozen dinner type thing. I wish. Yeah, I said food. I gotta go grab that because I smell it. I'll be right back. It's sticking to my stomach now. leaves. I'm just gonna drop everything, I reckon. Well, I do got some gravy. It's one of those frozen meals, Salisbury steak with green beans and mashed potatoes. Right now it's food. Oh, I meant to tell you, Moonchild, he cooked up some chorizo and fried potatoes and eggs the other night. And pulled out some tortillas to go with it. I do too. I know, Moonchild. Yes, he did. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, sweetheart. Yes, he knows how to cook chorizo. Because his ex is Mexican. So, he did learn that much. You'll send Moonchild a rooster. Don't send it here, baby. That rooster won't last around here. As much as I love animals, I wouldn't be able to take care of it. I wouldn't have a pen for it or anything. No. Yeah, you have a few roosters, Eternal. Oh, Moonchild says she's gonna cook it up. Dang, Moonchild, I thought you were gonna keep it as a pet, honey. I had a couple of chickens when I was a little girl. My grandparents had them. I don't think one of them was a rooster though. I think they were both hens, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think they were hens, unless I'm remembering wrong. But I think we had two of them. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be some fights. You get all them roosters in there, they're going to be fighting over all them hens. But yeah, 'cause my grandparents had a vegetable garden like you, Eternal. They had a whole bunch of stuff that they grew, and then they had the chickens for the eggs too. Geese make the best guard dogs. Why do people call female canines dogs? I mean, if that's a joke, baby, I don't know. But on a serious note, I mean, I know that's what they call all canines. They call them dogs, canines, no matter whether it's male or female. So what do you think the reason is? Here, they just call them canines, baby. It don't matter whether it's male or female. Especially when you think of all the dogs that police officers use. And even military dogs. It could be either male or female. I actually knew a cop who had a female canine. So she was a canine dog for the police force. Hmm. Yeah, that's true too. But you know, you can't call them by that because that's a bad word. Here in the U.S. it is. But that's funny, Bob. I mean, you are technically correct, though. I know 420, I wouldn't be able to do it either, baby. Someone would have to do it for me, and I don't want to be around to see it. Well, it's like even my in-laws, my sister-in-law, I mean, she is such a huge animal lover that she'll take animals in like I do. And oh, that's amazing, Gina. But yeah, my in-laws, one of my sister-in-laws, even though they rely heavily on game meat to put food on the table, she doesn't want to see it. So her husband will go travel south to a hunting camp that he pays for to go to every year to, you know, get the deer because, you know, he hunts deer and I think he does duck hunting too. And so, like she said, he has to have all of that like taken care of to where she don't even see it, even though she knows you know, he has to kill them in order for them to eat. She doesn't want to see it. Bob, that's messed up. Tow truck. That's funny, baby. Hi, Earthy McLiving. How you doing? Not so bad there. Y'all used to hunt rabbits to eat. I've heard of people having rabbit, but I can't remember what I was told it tasted like. No, I don't. You would have to tell me after I try it what it is, but not beforehand. This is true, Moonchild. You're right, beautiful. Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing well, honey. You don't like venison, Gina? Venison's pretty good. You just got to know how to season it and marinate it. Um, I've had a lot of venison that I didn't know it was venison. It didn't taste. It didn't have the gamey um flavor to it that a lot of those meats would have. Or like I said, you got to know how to season it right. And so my in-laws knows how to season it right to where it don't have that gamey taste. You'd probably be more worried about like bison. Now bison has a very distinct gamey taste to it if it's not seasoned. And I've had that to where it's not seasoned, or it has very little seasoning. Oh, I'm sure off grid, because I mean, I'd be worried about hurting a rabbit. Like, I see wild hares in my yard every now and then. I've seen like 2 or 3 of them in the past few months. That must be why the hawks hang around my house, too. Yeah, I mean, see, my sister-in-law said, like, if they use the ground part of the deer, she said that she has to mix it with, like, beef, hamburger meat to help. Otherwise, she said that she can't taste just the deer meat by itself. She said it doesn't taste right no matter what seasonings you put it on. But, like, I know she'll cook like the sausage. They'll process part of it for like jerky. They also get roast out of it. They get steaks too. So I've had it all. It was really good. So I don't know. Eternal, you might need to get some recipes from my in-laws then, because they know how to cook it. True too, off grid. But so is bison. Bison's more lean meat than like, beef is. I've never had elk or moose, so I don't know what that tastes like. I hear you, Eternal, but I'm telling you, if you had some of this food that my in-laws cooked, you wouldn't taste any of that gamey taste to it. You wouldn't even know you were eating deer. It was that good. Like, you would have thought you were eating beef. But I know what you're talking about, too. Oh, well, that's good to know, Moonchild. So I can get some recipes from you, too, if ever I need to eat some game meat. Bob, what are you talking about? Like the big cats, like the cougars and the lions and such? Or are you talking about domestic cats? Oh, I got you, Eternal. Oh wow, Gina, now that was cruel of your friend's father. Okay. I was just making sure, Bob. So you're talking about the big cats. Hmm. I hear you, Eternal. I'm that way about certain foods too. Don't matter who cooks it, I won't ever touch it. You can't get me to eat it. Hmm. Oh, I'm sure you have a palate, baby. You have to be a good cook. I don't have a good palate. I'll be the first one to admit it. Half time I can't taste stuff because I just I don't have a good palate. What are they just? Are y'all overpopulated, Bob, with cats? Like how many big cats do y'all have there? Do you know? Hi, Alejandro. Yeah, baby, I was just eating real quickly. I'm almost done. And I hear somebody yelling at my cat. Uh-oh. He did something wrong. It sounded like someone dropped something. I heard that, but more than likely he probably like picked up the shoe and hit the table. Just to let the cat know he's in trouble. Because I hear him yelling at the cat. Salisbury steak. It's a frozen meal, baby. TV dinner. Hi, Spirit Brothers. Welcome back, baby. I was wondering where you ran off to. How you doing, honey? You went to pay a couple bills, too. I hear you. Wow, Bob. That's a lot of cats. No, Spirit Brothers, I didn't, baby, because I think it probably already passed it up. I can only scroll so far back. Wow, what's going on with you, baby? Let me put this up. Oh, I just realized I had another one of those plates in here. Hold on, baby. I put the plate outside, so you got no room here to place it. Alright. I'll go brush my teeth in a minute. Okay, baby, that's fine. I understand. I know you had, I remember the last time about your friend passing away. And I'm sorry to hear about your grandpa being sick, baby. I know that's not easy for you. I know how close you are with him. You think you have 50 million kangaroos? Really? Wow. That's crazy, Bob. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Let me get a couple of messages from Miss Gina. Let's see. Can I get a message from Miss Gina, please? Can I get a thing? Miss Gina, one message for Gina, Spirit, please. Orphaned. You feel orphaned, Gina? You feel abandoned, girlfriend? You have a sense of loss right now, or a sense of not knowing who you are, like you don't belong. No, I'm sorry, Spirit Brothers. Well, hopefully the doctor gets you the right one, baby. I can just imagine. I know some of the healthcare here is pretty bad too, baby. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, honey. I don't want you to feel that way. Okay. So, Gina, here's the message, girlfriend. It says we're all meant to have connections with other people within our family, society, and the larger culture. No man is an island, and it's important to recognize when being a part of, rather than separate from, is essential to your well-being. The issue at hand is the need to find where you fit. Be true to your core truths and values. Perhaps you no longer identify with a group or community the way you did before and need to find a new situation. You might be feeling a deep sense of loss or confusion. Address the need for belonging and know that you will find your place with others of like mind and spirit. It's okay to let go of pressure to fit in. Not everyone will understand you. It's time to move on. And then there's also a relationship message to this, and then a prosperity message. So here's the relationship message. As you shift and evolve and commit to your own growth, you long for support, but may be disappointed and hurt by others who are not providing what you feel you deserve. Perhaps you are drifting away from this relationship because you're in a different stage of personal growth. Perhaps you are in a new relationship and discovering that you don't share the same values and beliefs, so you feel left out, unable to get to that intimate place of safety and belonging. Take heart, as Spirit knows you and loves you and will steer you in the direction of those who accept you as you are without an agenda. Don't compromise yourself to belong. It won't be worth the price. And then the prosperity message here is, this card reminds you that you can't be all things to all people. You are not going to be popular with everyone, and that has to be okay with you. Be clear about your mission, your brand, your work persona, and your contribution to the world, as these must be based on what you authentically have to offer, not something you think you will sell or you perceive they may want. You will attract abundance by being completely yourself. Stay in your own lane. That's where you will shine and where you'll experience prosperity. And that's true, beautiful. I agree with that. You don't need to fit in. And I know you know that, you know. And if you feel lost, beautiful, you got us here, you know. You can accept us as part of your community. I'm here for you, sweetheart. You know I ain't going nowhere. Alright, Spirit, what other message? Hmm. Show me, Spirit. Let's see. Pull up my charms. Yes. Spirit says to use this. And you know, Gina, Spirit's telling me it's like if people aren't being upfront with you, if people are being secretive, if people are taken from you, if people are hiding from you, those are the people you don't want to fit in with, beautiful. They're not right for you. You deserve better. You deserve people who truly, genuinely value you, you know, for the person you are. You know, not what they can get from you. I feel like some people have really taken advantage of that. It's okay to tell people no, beautiful. And stand up for yourself. Hi, Marlene world. Or Marlene world. Hello, Toby. Oh, I hear you, Spirit Brothers. That's good, baby. Alright. Let me see what else, Gina. I got my dice and some charms and my casting mat. So, Spirit, what else does Gina need to hear from me right now? No. Gina, you're a sweetheart, beautiful. And you're very kind to me and generous to me too, girlfriend. So I greatly love and appreciate you. All y'all who've been very generous to me, I can't thank y'all enough. Y'all have no idea how far it goes, how much it helps me. Especially when y'all know this is my business and this is how I pay my bills. I can't thank y'all enough for it. Alright, Spirit. What else? For Gina. What else does Gina need to hear? No. No, I'm glad you do, Gina. I know you do, honey. Alright, Spirit. Show me. What else Gina need to hear? Increase. Spirit wants you to trust your intuition and what you're manifesting, honey. Because I feel like there's an increase in Spirit showing me that. There's an increase of messages coming to you. It might be a little fragmented at times, so where it might be confusing and you may not understand it at first. But Spirit's saying if you kind of take note of it and write it down, as time progresses forward, it will make sense to you. So keep an open mind to that, because you have very strong intuition and you're manifesting a lot of good things. You are in that energy of the magician. Trust yourself, girlfriend. You are just as deserving of having good things and being happy like the rest of us. And yes, you are. You are loved and supported here, girlfriend. Okay. Spirit, show me. Let me see. What else? Miss Gina needed here. Again, beautiful. Spirit wants me to emphasize again, like that orphan card. Just because something feels like a loss, it's not a loss. It's a gain. Look at the loss as a positive, especially when it comes to people and even things. Because Spirit's saying those people who you feel like you've lost, the ones that have hurt you, the ones betrayed you, the ones who didn't, stand up for you and weren't there for you when you needed them the most, the ones who pretty much are fake, that you didn't lose them. They lost you. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. Don't feel like it's a deep loss. It's a gain, because Spirit was trying to remove them from your life so they can bring people better, the right people into your life, instead of feeling like, you don't belong. All right, what else, Spirit? Oh, that's not gonna work. What else, Spirit? And Spirit showing me you'll receive signs from them. I'm trying to get your attention, honey. What else, Spirit? And there's abundance coming towards you. There's great abundance, I feel, because my dice just landed on abundance. Yeah, I don't feel like you're going to feel like you have to sacrifice as much. It's an abundant time for you. And I have the number 2 here. So 2 might be important. Like 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years. Even the 2 can have something to do with like money of some kind. 220, 2,000. There's something with the number 2. Alright, Spirit, what else? This. Alright, Spirit brothers, you too, baby. Have a good day. I hope your appointment goes well, baby. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Spirit, other messages for Gina. Another messages you have, Spirit, from Miss Gina, please, and thank you. Yeah, Spirit wants to remind you you're protected, girlfriend. I got the umbrella here for you. Spirit saying, wait out the storm. You are protected. And even if trouble comes towards you, Spirit wants to remind you you're still protected. I don't feel like there's any difficulties, at least something that you can't handle. Because again, Spirit's showing me that you're fiercely protected. You're being watched over because you're in this time of abundance. Not a time of lack or loss, but a time of abundance. Pull this out. Spirit saying this. Alright, Spirit, what else? Show me. Yeah, Three of Pentacles. People want to work with you, girlfriend. People want to be with you. People want to celebrate with you. I got Three of Pentacles here, and that's all about celebration, partnership, coming together. Three of Pentacles. And it's crazy because it landed on my loneliness mark. So Spirit wants you to know, if you feel lonely now, you're not going to feel lonely for long. There's people that are going to come in and work with you, be around you. And I feel like these foundations are going to be very solid and strong. So there might even not be an opportunity for new love coming towards you too. And because I feel like people are going to see you in a leadership. They see you as someone who is very strong, who can lead, who's gone through a lot and handled a lot. You know, I feel like some people will come to you with good intentions who are going to deeply admire and respect you. You know, yeah, I know we all have, you know, a past and, you know, we all learn from our past, but that's not what defines you. And these people know that. So they're not going to look down on you or frown at you because of your past. They're going to see how much you've grown from that and the wisdom you've gained from going through those experiences and how you've been able to come out on the other end of it and come out strong. Even when others would give up and kind of just throw their hands in the air, people probably wouldn't even try and, you know, go as far as you have, you know, to obtain, like, you know, your apartment and doing the best you can. You know, most people wouldn't go down that route, but you did. You're a survivor. You're victorious. You know, you're not a failure. You know, you're not someone that, you know, society should frown upon. Again, like I said, people have, you know, a past. We all make mistakes, but it's not what defines you. It's what teaches us. It's what makes us better, makes us grow and learn, and helps us to teach others around us, especially if we have, you know, kids or nieces and nephews. They learn from us. All right, what else, Spirit? Show me. A couple more messages for Gina, please. Microphone. And Spirit saying, don't be afraid to assert your power. I have the microphone here. Don't be afraid to assert your power. Don't be afraid to speak up. You know, that shouldn't be anything you should fear, beautiful. Again, because people see you as a leader. So there's a need to communicate. There's a need to say what's on your heart and mind. What does this pertain to, Spirit? Show me. Seven of Cups. Let me tell you something, beautiful. You're going to have a lot of choices, I feel, when it comes to relationships. This could be friends, but this can be also romantic, you know, suitors. And why I say that is because I have the Seven of Cups here, and it landed on my relationship mark on my casting mat. So, Spirit showing me you're going to have plenty of options. There's going to be plenty of people who are going to come towards you again, which is why the Three of Pentacles came out. And it landed on loneliness. So Spirit's confirming, even if you feel like you're alone, you know, like that orphan card, you're not. You know, even if it's that way right now, literally speaking, I don't feel like it will be that way for very long. Yes, I agree, Eternal. You are amazing, Gina. You're loved here, girlfriend. What else, Spirit? Show me. I'm just going to use this mat. What else does Gina need to know? What does she need to be reminded of, Spirit? Four of Pentacles. Yeah. Even if you feel like things are hidden from you right now, maybe there's obstacles you didn't see coming. I feel like you're going to be wise right now when it comes to how you manage your finances, who, you help. I feel like you're going to be able to see through people's BS. Someone I feel like is going to try to convince you that they're in need and they're not. And I feel like it's someone who doesn't live far from you. So this is someone who's already projected themselves as someone that they claim to really care when they don't. And so there's this need to not want to give to them as much as, maybe you're doing before. There's a need to want to hold back instead. Reserve what you have. Don't fall for the BS because there's some obstacle here. I feel like there's an alternative, like a motive. Someone has an agenda here, and it's not good. And that's right, Bob. And Gina, however many tears you drop, girlfriend, that's healing. Those are healing tears. Allow yourself to cry, beautiful. It means you're gradually healing. All right, one more, Spirit. Seven of Swords. Yeah. Someone's trying to hide something from you. I feel like you're aware of this. And I know it, you're not happy with this person. But I get Seven of Swords. Like someone tried taking from you. Seven of Swords is all about like a thief. Whether that's someone taking money from you. Or someone like taking an idea from you and using it and they get credit and recognition for it instead of you. I feel like someone could even be keeping information from you that's critical, that's important, it's something you need to know. So be wary of that. But I also say this on the opposite side, that there's some things you just need to kind of hold to your chest too and not let certain people know. So trust your intuition. You know the right people who you can trust, but the ones who are giving you red flags, beautiful, trust those red flags. Don't ignore them, because that's your spirit guide saying, no, don't trust this person. There's a reason those red flags are there. That's your warning sign saying no. Your soon-to-be ex. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, what else, Spirit? Pull one more from this. The message, Spirit. And then I'm going to pull another oracle card from another deck. Spirit gave you two. Alright. You got safe. What you value is safe. Protect what's yours. Remember I said keep certain things to yourself and really be mindful of your resources, to not just give it to someone because you understand that person isn't honest, isn't, there for your best interest. They don't have your best interest in mind or in their heart. They may pretend like they do, but they really don't. Spirit's confirming that. So be mindful of that. Again, they want to emphasize that for a reason. Let's see this, and then let's grab from my angel deck over here. Alright, Spirit. What else does Gina need to know about that person, I feel? Yeah. Spirit's confirming it's your ex-girlfriend. Because I get Two of Cups. Two of Cups is like soulmate / twin flame. You know, whether you look at them as your soulmate, twin flame, but it's your, you know, your significant other, even though I know it's an ex. And yeah, Spirit showing me they're very inconsistent, because that one landed on inconsistency. So, alright. Pull you this angel card real quick. Hey Finn, how you doing, baby? Beautiful. Spirit was just saying that, like, I got the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is normally soulmate / twin flame energy. At 1:11 on the clock as I'm saying that. And Spirit's confirming that, yes, they're not to be trusted. Because it landed on inconsistency on my mat here. So, trust the red flags is what Spirit's saying. Because, yes, they're not inconsistent. You can't always rely on them. They're not trustworthy. Oh, it's 1:11 in the morning for me, honey. I'm 3 hours ahead of you, Gina. Oh, Spirit. I got a new toy, Finn. I got a couple new toys, actually. Oh, Spirit, can I get one angel message for Gina, please? Especially if you start coming into your abundance, Gina. That's really when I feel like that person is going to really try and get more from you. So keep that in mind too. Don't let that person know what gravy you got going for yourself. They don't need to know. Especially knowing that they're, you know, an ex. Alright, Spirit, show me. Oh yeah, I got more than dice though, baby. Oh wow, Finn. That's awesome. Congratulations, baby. That's exciting. Wow. Way to go, baby. I'm proud of you. Alright, one angel message. Spirit, please and thank you. I feel like it has to do with your abundance, Gina. Like maybe you'll find the right lawyer who's going to help you. To where maybe it won't be costly to you. Is what I'm picking up. Alright. I am beautiful. And you are beautiful, Gina. Here's your angel message. You are beautiful and true being. See the wonder of your soul. See just how beautiful you are. You are important to the universe. The nature of your smile brings comfort. The steadfastness of your light brings hope to those around you. Stay true to yourself. Your simplicity and your radiance help others more than you know. I love that. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am beautiful. My light brings hope to those around me. My smile makes the world brighter. I love that. Oh, that's awesome, Finn. So yeah, Finn, you've seen my dice, but how many of my dice have you seen? I got a few dice, baby. But I also got something else, too. What, you talking about these dice, Finn? I mean, I have these. But I also have these. I have these dice. And I have dice to have, like, other people's thoughts, like in a romantic relationship type. I even have one that says F you on it. Oh my goodness. And I got these little dice too, but I got my casting mats here for my charms and dice. So this was a gift from a friend of mine. So I told you, I got a few toys. I got these other dice too. I got a 2020 sided dice that goes with it. Yes and no dice. But I got these other dice. I'm not sure if you've seen these, because I've only used them, I think, once or twice. Let's see. Here you go, Finn. This is, don't take this literally, baby, but like I said, they have these type of messages on them. See? And it even has buy love, avoid drama. Let's see what else. You got me. Insecure. Face fears. Heal first. It even says one that says no sex. Talk it out. Toxic AF. Forgive me, love. Acting crazy. Come back. Focused. Don't care. Not worried. Move forward. Obsessed with you. No contact. Money issues. And a few others. You're distracted by how pretty my nails are. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, I love my nails. This is my favorite shade of blue. Oh, Gina, you're welcome, honey. You don't have to do that, honey. It's my pleasure. Thank you. what would I call this shade? I mean, this is like like a deep royal blue. It's like an electric blue, like a metallic blue, like a cobalt blue. It's my favorite shade of blue. I love this color and shade of blue. It really is my favorite. No, thank you. Sweet Gina. Aw. That's nice of your mama to get that for you, honey. I know I need a new phone myself. I'm gonna have to, at some point, upgrade my phone, which I hate, but I'm gonna have to do it. Alright. Let's see, Spirit, what else? Well, I don't think you're gonna have any roadblocks, girlfriend. Beautiful. I feel like you're very honest about things, and I feel like you're more honest with yourself than most. Dang, Gina, how did you do that, honey? How'd you break the camera lens? What'd you do? Drop the phone? Likewise, Gina. I'm the same way. I'm honest and loyal to a fault. I get it. Oh. No, Finn. Ouch. Ouch. I'm going to Santa. Freaking A. Alright, let's see. Let me see what charms come out, and some inspiration, huh? Let's see. I don't have a lot of charms, but we'll see what comes out, baby. I should be getting some more, though, in the next couple of days. Spirit. Well, I got a fish. I got a fishy. And I got a moon. Fish and moon. I don't know what that's for, baby. I just heard goldfish. But you know, when I think of the moon, I think of a high priestess energy. And what's crazy is even the fish, I mean, because fish is Pisces. I think of mermaids. I think of a shark, too. Does that help? I mean, I can't make that up. That's High Priestess, and Zodiac Pisces, fish. And then the Tarot Pisces are the High Priestess. So there you go, baby. It's basically the opposite of Firefly. But yeah, it is. It's crazy you mentioned that, because I know Moonshot had said the other day that she's been seeing lightning bugs or fireflies. I know depending on what part of the country you live in, it depends on what people call them. And I actually, past couple nights, I did see some fireflies for the first time. I hadn't seen any. So I did see some lightning bugs out there the other night. Oh, well, that's good. I'm happy that works, baby. Here. Yeah, because I mean, like at night, you would see fireflies. And you know, when I think of mermaids, I think of them showing themselves at night when most people wouldn't be able to see them. A lightning bug strike. I like that, baby. Hi, Jerome. Hi, so. V for victorious, baby. I feel like you need to put victorious somewhere in that poem too, baby. For some reason, that's what I got. Victory or victorious. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? How you feeling? $1:30. Okay. I need to go brush my teeth, y'all, since I ate. Y'all know me. I can't stand having food in my teeth. So I just want to do Gina's reading real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. Plus, I need to get another drink. All right. I'll be back. here. I'm gonna hate having to do this. I'm probably going to put Wolfie outside because he don't know how to use his litter box. Oh, Karen. It's always good to see you too, honey. Hello, Victoria. I miss you when you're not here too, girlfriend. I miss all of y'all when I'm so used to seeing y'all. That's why I said it's like it's hard for me to take 2 nights off. Even though I've been making myself do it just because I get so drained from being on here several hours, 5 nights a week. But I feel guilty when I'm not here with y'all too, though. When I take off, I really do feel guilty about it. That's why it's like I'm gonna be more focused soon when I start the memberships, because more of my energy will go to y'all, whoever get the memberships. Which will cut access to some people, I know, but I have to do it too. Okay, I haven't even been on there anymore. No, I know what you mean, Karen. I feel that way too, honey. I really do. I do feel guilty when I'm not here with y'all. But it's like those 2 days, I gotta tell you, I sleep. And that's really all I do most of the day because I'm just so wiped. I don't realize how wiped I get until I take those days off, and it's like my body like really shuts down on me then. Alright, Spirit. I don't know who needs to hear this, but alright, Spirit. What you got to say? No, absolutely, Karen. Yeah, that's why I turned on the subscribers only mode. And like I said, when I start the memberships, people are going to have less access to me except for the ones who pay for the membership. So when I start not being around as much, it's because the people who didn't pay for the membership aren't going to have access to all the streams. Yep. It's helped to cut down on the trolls. It definitely has. They know they don't want to stick around. It's like I had someone email me the other day, and I don't know who this person is. They didn't tell me who they are, but like they were asking for my number. It's like, I don't even know who you are. You didn't tell me who you are. And you're not someone I know that I've had a lot of, communication with, because I would know you. Like, maybe you just hang out on the stream, but I don't know who you are. It's like, you obviously haven't donated. What you want my number for? My number's only for my moderators, who I consider friends, and a few others that I consider real friends, and the ones who pay for a private one-on-one reading with me. That's it. Karen, I'm going to try and do it next month. I still got to work on the first few things to it, but at the latest, it'll be the first week of September. At the latest is when I'm going to start it. But yeah, I'm working towards it, because I got to get it started. And I know once I do that too, that will cut down on the BS with the trolls as well. And then it'll help protect my energy a lot more from the people who just come in here and want to drain it and don't want to, offer anything. And I can't have that. So yeah, beautiful. I'm going to try and get it done no later than the first week of September. I already have a couple ideas in mind for it. That's why I got my other tools and other decks, because it will also give me more opportunity to be able to really tap in more into energy from people who are there regularly, who really need the messages. Because I'll be able to, like, instead of it just being, the entire collective, like, I know, like, some of the perks, depending on which tier it is, there will be, like, exclusive videos for the members only, which means there will be readings that's just going to be for members. So there'll be a lot, less energy I'm tapping into, where I can dial in more into some of y'all's energy more. I think it'll start out at $10 is where I'm going to start it at. No, Bob, ain't nobody getting no feet pictures. But it's like I told y'all, like, there will be some things that y'all will have access to that nobody else will get access to. There will be more, like I said, depending on what tier it is, there will be more access to my personal life, and even my mods will be able to relax a little more, to where they could enjoy, spending time with me and y'all, not be so worried about the trolls either. So, no, thank you, Karen. I think the same of you too, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. So, yeah, because I know some of y'all want to see me shoot pool and bowl. So, I said that would be something that only my members would be able to see. They'll get that, access. And it's not like that I won't have an open stream to everyone, but it'll be cut back a lot. Like, I might only stream an hour openly with everyone a night, if that. And then I'll switch it over to members only. Because I'm going to try and, like I said, I'm going to do a lot more focused readings, like specific readings for the members, like y'all's personal, like, are y'all, more focused on y'all's abundance, or when it comes to relationships, like if you're single, who's coming towards you, it'll still be part of the collective, but it's only going to be specifically for the members. It'll be things like that I'm going to focus on. Oh, Eternal. Do you want me to let some of the trolls in now, baby, so you can have some fun? Since I ain't doing no readings right now, I'll let you and Bob have some fun for a minute. Here. Open the gates for y'all. There you go. Y'all two have some fun. Y'all are so funny. Let's see if any of them want to come out and play. Let's see. Spirit. All right, Spirit, show me. Show me again, Spirit. I don't know. See if that one person wants to come back and get offended again when they try asking what my ethnicity is. That'd be the first thing I think is my ethnicity. The second one will be, yeah, you know, I'm gonna marry you one day kind of deal. Yeah, I can see that too. And then the next one would be, oh, well, I'll send you some money. Yeah, right. See if one of them want to sit there and talk about how they're going to send me $5,000 again. And then we all laugh like, yeah, you're so full of it, dude. Get lost. Amen, Karen. That's right, honey. That's what I'm talking about. Have to. Well, people can't read. There you go, Bob. I know, Bob. I noticed that. I gotta reach out to her. I meant to call her the other day. So I gotta get up tomorrow for a meeting anyway, so I have to reach out to her. So who's it gonna be? Eternal or Bob? I think y'all found y'all's first, you know, pet, we'll say. Hey, Bob. He would never be that lucky, and I'd never be that desperate, baby. He could never pay enough. You did notice what he said, right, Bob? He said oral message, like what it do. Yeah, I bet. But he was meaning it in a different way. You'd want to see how long he'd run for. I mean, trying to, you know, make jokes. I mean, he just made himself out to look stupid because obviously even I can read what that says. He obviously can't read. Let's see. Plus, they wouldn't be able to know, they wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. Of course, they would never be lucky to find out. Next. Y'all are terrible. Okay, while you do that, I'll roll the dice a little bit. Alright, Spirit. Yes, it is. Oh, these dice are too big. Yep, someone's keeping secrets. That might be a good secret, though. Y'all got a surprise for someone? It must be a good surprise. I want to know what it is. Oh, that's cool, off-grid. Yeah, you know, I'll probably, look at something like that when I get my next place. Oh, Karen, I meant to tell you about this because I don't know if you were here last night. You may have stopped in for a minute, or you may have came later. You know how I told y'all that sometimes, even for me, sometimes it's difficult to pick up messages from spirits because sometimes their vibration is so soft that I don't pick them up. And I've had that happen before, like with my mother especially. And so I went through and I reached out to one of my friends who's a psychic medium the other day, and she pulled my mama through, and it was beautiful because my mama was sitting there telling me through her that, you know, she doesn't want to try and guide me. And it's not that she doesn't have any advice for me. It's really the fact that, like most of them up there, they're trusting us to um, go our own way and trust ourselves. Um, like my mama was saying, that I may have always felt like she was 10 steps ahead of me when it came to what she, you know, was teaching me as a parent, as my mother, as far as like her wisdom, her guidance. But my mama said, no, I really didn't need to teach you anything. In fact, it was the other way around. You were always 10 steps ahead of me. And, you know, she was also saying, which it kind of made me cry because and I knew she was connecting to my mother because my mama put a song in my head. And it's a song I hadn't heard in a long time. So it's one of those songs that she would sing to me in the car. So, and then she also was telling me that I'm doing exactly what I'm meant to do. And she said that even though she was gifted, she said I'm more advanced than her, and I'm meant to go a lot farther than she ever did. And and I just said to my friend, I said, well, I reckon the only thing I'd be curious to know is, um, I mean, I have faith in myself. I've been alone before. You know, I'm very strong and independent, and I'm aware of this, and I know my mama knows this. I said, but I guess I just want my mama to tell me is it gonna be okay this time around too? You know, when I become single and all that, and my mama said, of course, you know, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, you know, and she was also telling me that, you know, that I know better, that, you know, she raised me right. Her and my daddy raised me well enough to not tolerate the nonsense and the BS from men. And then my mama threw in there, and my girlfriend laughed. You know, she started laughing. I said, what? She was like, your mama said you ain't gonna be single for long. And I cracked up laughing. I'm like, what are you talking about? Are you already telling me like someone's gonna try and sweep me up right away and try and wake me up? And my girlfriend said, yeah, that's what your mama said. Someone's gonna come and grab you. Once they know that you're available, they're not gonna let you get away. I cracked up laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh. But you know how I say when I tell y'all our loved ones up there knows what's coming. They see certain things that are coming in our future. That's what I mean. You know, and they can't always tell us what's coming. Like they can't get into the gritty details. Like my mama wasn't going to sit there and tell me who this person is, like what their name is, what they look like, what kind of job they have, where they live, and such. But she wanted me to know that there's someone out there waiting for me and that they're going to sweep me up. They're not going to wait. I cracked up laughing. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's funny, Bob. Yeah, I always could do that, couldn't I? For all them that want to see my feet. Y'all men and y'all's fetishes, I gotta tell y'all. Y'all are something else. Your foot friend is on right now? Oh dear, I'm sorry, Eternal. So, you know, and Karen, the reason why I'm saying that to you, beautiful, is kind of like what my mama was saying. And I thought of you. Your mama may not have really any guidance for you, girlfriend. Like, other than to let you know that, not to give up, to keep fighting, to keep going, to keep living, to keep dreaming and being happy. Because, like my mama was saying, and like how I already know, they try not to guide us because it's not up to them to guide us, to tell us what to do. They already lived their life here and made their choices. Now it's up to us to make our choices and do what we feel we must or need to do. And, it's like my girlfriend reminded me, even if we make the wrong choice or if we get off course, that's what our, guides and our loved ones on the other side, that's what they're there for. They'll make themselves known. They'll send us the messages to get us back on course if we're going down the wrong road or if we made the wrong decision, if we're meant to go a different way. But it's up to us to still be open and listen to them too. And like I said before, it may not be like outright where like you hear your mama's voice or you dream of her, but it could be just you being out running errands one day. And let's just say you go into the grocery store and you see two people shopping together in the same aisle as you, and you just overhear their conversation, and they say something that resonates, that feels like you feel like they're speaking to you, you know and that would be the way you would know, because that would be like how your mama would send a message to you. So you got to trust in that and believe in that. Know that that message was for you. But that's how your mama was trying to get the message to you. Hi, Alejandro. I didn't forget about you being here, baby. Thank you for your donation. What you want, baby? You're an eye and jawline guy. Well, what kind of eyes do you like, Bob? Do you have a specific color in mind, or it's just the way the eyes look? When you get lost in a lady's eyes kind of thing? General, what's coming through? Baby, anything in particular you want me to focus on? Any specific area, baby? You feel like things are balancing out little by little? In what way, Alejandro? The kindness that eyes show. I love that, Bob. You feel like things are balancing out little by little. Okay, baby. Well, do you want me to focus on your family, baby? And that's good that you're keeping those boundaries up. That's important. I know when I got my casting mat here, I can use this too. I was using this before with you. What's to come, huh? Okay. Well, let's see. Which way do I want to do this, Spirit? See, Spirit runs the show. I don't. They told me to put this deck up. Nothing in particular, just a general. Okay. Whatever Spirit wants to tell you. All right, baby. I got you. Which way, Spirit? All right. I'll put this up. This back. I might need that. Ooh, crap. These cards are slippery. I can't just leave them out like that. Alright, Spirit. Show me. An oracle message. Whatever Spirit wants to know. Alright, Spirit. I know, it's just more so like an oracle message, Alejandro. But I'll throw a couple more cards in there for you, baby. My mini reading is 20. So, alright, Spirit, show me. Super transmin. What the heck are you talking about? Oh, the joke. Oh my gosh, Bob. Ah, Spirit, show me what's coming in for Alejandro, please. I don't blame you, baby. Okay. All right, Spirit. Show me. Present. Uh-oh. Advice. Wow. Possible outcome, Spirit. Show me. Well, someone's going to come visit you unexpectedly, baby. Yeah, see, what someone's is going to try and seduce you, try and tempt you, baby. One of them older women, apparently, you're still talking to. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Uh-oh, Alejandro. Who's trying to seduce you, baby? Are you trying to seduce them? Spirit, show me. In fact, I'll use this. Just for that reason. What's this about, Spirit? Why is this seduction card here? Two of Swords. Be careful, baby. No, that's wild. Something's gonna happen, baby. Someone's trying to seduce you. Someone's gonna try and tempt you. And I don't feel like it's gonna be a good ending for you, baby. I feel like someone's gonna try and put you... I just heard love triangle. So someone you have an interest in. Someone who's gonna try and tempt you. Maybe who's just looking for... We'll say some adult fun only. Nothing serious. They're going to really make you having to choose between them and someone else. But I feel like it's going to be between you and someone else they're involved with. Because I got Two of Swords here. And it landed on tragedy, baby. I feel like it's not going to end well if you accept this temptation and give into it. Being seduced by this person. Spirit saying don't fall for it. It's not going to end well. Because I even have... It's going to cause problems. It might even affect your health, baby, in some way. Because I even got illness here. Which is wild. Like what? Like what'd you do? Bite the wrong apple, Alejandro? Whew. Alright, Spirit. Why is this here? Don't look at me, Alejandro. I'm just a messenger, baby. I'm just saying. I know you're looking at me crazy. Don't look at me crazy, Alejandro. You know I got your number. Spirit, why is this here? Why is this short illness here? Show me. Seven of Pentacles. Confirm Spirit. This is something you're going to have to be dedicated to, baby. I feel like it's your overall well-being. Something having to do with your health. It could even be because this person seducing you. I mean, Alejandro, baby, I know you're smart, okay? But I also understand, and I'm not judging you, baby, all right? I also understand that at the heat of the moment, we might forget to use, how do I put this? A raincoat. Make dang sure you use a raincoat and then some, baby. And that's all I'm saying. Don't ask me, but there's something here that's, I feel like it's going to affect your health if you tempt that. So, ugh. Alright, Spirit. What else? Confirm this. Yeah. I can't make that up, and that ended on tragedy, too. Short illness, baby. Something here that's going to have an effect on your health. Be careful. Be careful about this. Be extra careful. Okay? Even though it might look pretty, alluring, that kind of thing on the outside, don't mean that there's not something going on. And that's all I'm going to say, baby. So, because I feel like they're going to be giving you a bag of bad apples. And that's the best way I can put that, baby. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, Spirit. And I'll pull you an oracle card, too. Why is this ending here, Spirit? Four of Pentacles. Yeah, baby. This ain't gonna be a good thing. Like, this person, I feel, whoever they are, they're very selfish, baby. It's not gonna end well. I get ending right here. And I got Four of Pentacles right here, which tells me that this person ain't very generous. They're more selfish to me, which is why it's gonna end badly. And the Four of Pentacles landed on secret things. I can't make this up, baby. So again, don't fall for this seduction, baby. Be careful. I understand the heat of a moment, but make sure you're disciplined, baby. I feel like I gotta emphasize this. Because I feel like you're gonna have a surprise visitor that you don't want either. I got a surprise visitor at the bottom. And I just don't feel like this is gonna be a good thing for you. I just heard damaged. Like, I feel like this person is damaged. And I don't like to even say that about people. People always talk about how someone's broken and damaged. I don't look at people that way. I'll just say that they got some shady things. I'll leave it like that. So be careful, Alejandro. And baby, please, please, make sure you get yourself checked too, Alejandro. Like, baby, don't play around. There's too much crap out there. And I know you know that. You know, it's like it's crazy, Alejandro. And I know you stopped in here last night, baby, but you weren't here, I don't think, at the beginning of it. But I was talking to someone, one of my other subscribers, who is one of my mods too. because they had found out their husband had been cheating on them. And it's like, and I told him, because his husband's wanting to come back to him. So this is a gay guy. His husband's wanting to come back to him. So he's trying to divorce his husband because he was, playing around on him. And it's like I told him, and like I was telling everybody else, there's so many diseases out there. Don't go and be stupid. Don't go around and lay with just anybody. There's more than one reasons why. You don't want to just go rolling in the hay with just anybody. Because it's not just about protecting yourself against getting pregnant or, getting someone else pregnant and then being tied to them for the next 18 years of your life. But there's other things that come with it. Use your head. Use this head, not the other one, Just protect yourself, baby. Don't fall for the nonsense. Don't fall for it, baby. I don't feel like whoever this one person is, I don't feel like it's a good thing. Yeah, I feel like they're a bad set of apples, we'll say. Because, I mean, baby, even this guy is holding an apple, okay? So it's a bad apple. That's what Spirit's telling me. This person is a bad apple. And it's going to be a bad ending for you. Watch out. Hi, Tasha. How you doing, honey? Hi, DJ. It's just crazy. You can't be so sure anymore. And you know what's sad? And here's the other thing, Alejandro. Like, I had watched a YouTube video the other day, and it was sad. Because this person was watching this video, and I think it was a TikTok video. It was on a couple, and I don't know if it's true or not. But it showed this couple where the guy, the husband, had infected his wife, his disabled wife, with HIV. And she's still with him. I mean, I'm not going to judge her for being with him. That's their relationship. But I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I know, I'm not saying you're going to run off and marry this person, okay? But I'm just saying, like, because they're married, like, some states, and I know it's different in every state, but, they usually have you go through and get tested, right? You may not have to get tested for HIV, but some states you do. And it's like, so was it not a requirement before they got married that, he didn't know before? Or did he mess around on her? You see, I can't believe. And then I watched a second video. This guy was talking about there was this one woman who was dating this one guy, and he infected her with like 10 different STDs over a 6-month period of time. I'm like, what? Are you crazy? Oh, no. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. So, just make sure you stay safe. That's all I'm going to say. Oh my gosh, Tasha. See, there it is right there. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. And it's sad because you just don't know, and that's why I say it's like, I understand hormones, I understand that, but nobody can just get me in bed. Like I said, I'm not that one night stand type of woman. I'm not a friends with benefit type of woman. I'm the type of woman that the only way it's gonna reach that far is if we're in a committed, exclusive relationship, and we've been together for a while, and there's genuine deep love there. It's not just a front. I can't, I cannot be intimate with someone unless there is that emotional and mental love there. It has to go beyond the physical. So I hope it's nothing bad, Tasha, but oh my gosh, honey, I'm sorry, honey. That's messed up. Okay, baby. Yeah, well, you keep that person in your past, for sure. But I know there was someone else you had mentioned. So just be careful, baby. Be mindful. Strap yourself. Wear that raincoat. If anything happens, that's what Spirit's saying right here, baby. Like it's a bad batch of goods. Um, and yeah, I would focus more on yourself. In fact, I want to pull out a couple for your shadow work. Let me see what Spirit wants you to focus on, baby. What? Pete, see, that's crazy, Bob. People, I don't understand. I can't. I can't do that myself. And that is sad, Taja, that she's already been, gotten an STD. She's too young. Like, what? I don't know. All right, Spirit. What does Alejandro need to focus on with himself? His shadow work. Showing. Baby, I think you need to focus on your ego. And don't look at me, Alejandro. I got Ace of Swords. So there's clarity here. You need to gain that comes to your ego, baby. And when I say it landed on the ego, baby, I mean ego. Right here, baby. So Spirit wants you to focus on that. Work on yourself. What does that mean exactly? Let me see. Get one more real quick. One more, Spirit. Show me, Spirit. Avoidance and depression, baby. What's this one symbol for? I forgot. Trust your intuition, baby. I get High Priestess. You know yourself well. Trust your inner knowing. But Spirit needs you to face yourself. Face your mirror. You know, there's the need for, it's not so much avoidance, baby. I feel like it's more of knowing who you can trust and allow close to you. And then the ones who give you the red flags that it's like, no, don't come near me. You're not trustworthy. Spirit saying, listen to yourself and pay attention to those red flags. When Spirit saying, that person's not good for you to be around, no matter whether it's romantic, friends, it doesn't matter. Spirit saying, make sure you trust that. And part of this is also around, your physical health, and even if you get sad and depressed, baby, don't allow yourself to get down in the dumps. You got too much good going for you. You got too much to live for, baby. Don't allow yourself to fall into that rabbit hole. It's gonna suck you dry. You got so much to give. There's still so much for you to do out here. So just focus on making sure that you keep those boundaries up. Like you said, you've been making sure you keep your boundaries up. Keep doing that, baby. Don't ignore the red flags. It's not a matter of avoiding everybody and shutting everybody out. It's just a matter of listening to yourself when Spirit says, no, that person can't be trusted. And know that, and understand me. I know we all want to give people the benefit of the doubt, including me, but sometimes I also understand. When someone shows me who they are the first time, I got to remember I'm supposed to believe them, that they show me who they truly are. It's not a front. And sometimes I just end up still, caring about them anyways and looking past it. And sometimes it's turned out good, but other times it's bit me in the butt too, baby. That's great, Alejandro. You know, I know it's nerve-wracking to try and figure out who you can trust and who you can't. That I can understand, baby. But it's good that you're working on yourself and your physical health and exercising. Yeah, baby. Don't allow yourself to get depressed. I'm going to pull you an oracle card too. Alejandro. Spirit Witch deck. Let me pull from this one. And don't allow it to get the best of you. Alright, Spirit, show me. For Alejandro, please. My Spirit. Alejandro. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one message for Alejandro, please? Thank you. Numite. Numite. How do you pronounce that? I can't say I've ever heard of this one. Oh, well, this really goes to it for you, baby. Okay. Numite. This is a crystal spirit oracle message, baby. So for you, Alejandro, it says, evidence of progress can seem elusive at times. But when the Numite spirit appears, it is a sign that you might be underestimating how far you have come. Our minds are conditioned to pay attention to the negative and overlook all that is good in our lives, including the results of our efforts over time. You may not have received a big blue ribbon or parade in your honor, but the conscious universe acknowledges and celebrates all your hard work mastering your fears. Make peace with the part of yourself that tells you that whatever you do, it will never be enough. You are developing mastery, and there will be times when you feel as if your progress is slow and inadequate, but you are called now to acknowledge that you have indeed persevered, learned much, and not given up. Doing so will help you to stay the course rather than veer off track. Be gentle with yourself. As you master the challenges, you always seem to overcome somehow. You're getting better at this thing called life, at building healthy relationships and prosperity, and at knowing and loving yourself as much as the conscious universe does. Give yourself credit and keep practicing. We are all learning, and the New Might Spirit is here to tell you that the conscious universe is watching and is so proud of you. Oh, I love that for you, Alejandro. And that's true for you, baby. You know, you need to be more proud of yourself. And you need to give yourself more credit than you do. I know you've come a long way. I know things have not always been easy for you. And I know even now that things aren't always easy for you. But you've been able to navigate those choppy waters pretty well, given, you know, what you've been, you know, dealt with. And, you know, I do highly admire and respect you for that, baby. Because I know it hasn't been an easy journey, you know, faced with, you know, having a parent who's ill and then being a nurse yourself, and also trying to, deal with matters of the heart, and also want to build yourself and become something greater, and even taking the chance of wanting to travel, to another country and start something, start your own, become an entrepreneur. I think that's a beautiful thing. So you need to be reminded that you need to be proud of you, because the universe is very proud of you. Know that everything that's coming towards you, it's meant to come towards you. All the good, don't always look at the negative, and I know you can do that at times too. Don't just look at the negative, baby. Look at all the positive. Look at the things that could have brought you down, but it didn't, baby. You got back up and you kept fighting, you kept going forward instead of looking behind you. You've conquered a lot. You may not recognize it, or you may not think it's much, but you've conquered a lot in the short time that I've known you, baby. So be proud of you. That's what I got for you, baby. You're welcome, baby. Thank you for your donation, Alejandro. Oh, yeah, there's an age thing here in the States, but I know in some states it varies. Overall, it's supposed to be 18. 18 is considered legal consenting age, but there's some states where it's like 16. So, at 16, the other party can't be older than 21. I think that's smart, Bob. I know when I was I was 15 technically. I had a boyfriend who was 4 years older than me, so he was 19. But my parents granted permission, so they knew about my boyfriend, and they liked him a lot. Um, so I knew he was not gonna ever get in trouble if we ever went there. And my parents didn't say anything wrong with it just because he was considered a legal adult. You know, they felt like 4 years older than me wasn't much, and considering that even though I was 15 years old, they still looked at me as being very mature for my age. So they knew I could handle that and handle him. Yep, Eric, that's right. Some states it's 16, other states it's 17, and some it's 18. But you know what I heard? Where was it at? I want to say it was Alabama, but I could be wrong. It's one of the states. Um, you can get married with your parents' permission at 14. But the parents have to grant the permission, and it's for the gypsy people, because they marry very young. So the girls are getting married at like 14 years old. I'm like, what? That's crazy. Like, they're still kids. But girls are finding guys young like that, and they're running off and getting married to them. Already becoming a wife. It's like super young. They're not ready. I know, Eric. People said that to me. Even when I had my other boyfriend who was much older, who my mom also knew about, but my mama was not pleased. He was the one that my mama told him. I'll never forget. She threatened him. Oh my goodness gracious. I met him when I was 17, and he was 14 years older. Oh man, my mama told him, you better not even think about it. You better not touch my daughter until she turns 18. Otherwise, she was coming for him. And my mom was already sick, but my mama meant it too. And he said, okay. And he didn't. You know, he kissed me, but it didn't go any further because I wouldn't allow it to go further than that. But, oh yeah, my mama threatened him. But I was like 17 and a half. Yeah, because it was late summer when I met him. Um, and I don't think my mama was as worried because I met him when I was visiting my family in California. So we were 3,000 miles apart. I was only going to be home for a week or two, and then I was flying back to Georgia. So I think that was the other reason why my mama wasn't as concerned. But let me tell you something. My mama did not like him at all. And she made that perfectly clear to me, too. And which was crazy because out of all the boyfriends I had, um, she liked all of them except for him. You know, my mama loved everybody, but that one guy she did not like at all. She warned me about him, and she told me to not be so stupid. And um, I'm not gonna say I was stupid. I'll just say I was probably a little naive. Um, he did propose to me, but like I said, it was more of a control thing with him. And I think by the time I reached that age and after my mama passed away, I realized that. I woke up and it's like, no, you're not gonna be able to control me like that. And and he admitted it that he was like a control freak, or we'll say the word he used, he was a hawk. He was high strung, is how he described himself. That would never work for me. You would never ever be able to be that person to tell me what to do, try and control me, and think that I'm younger, that I'm allow it and be stupid. No. So it wouldn't have worked, but he would have tried. That's just crazy. And it's sad because I don't understand why parents aren't as protective of the guys as the ladies. You know, I mean, I know people will say because guys are guys, they think differently, but when you're underage, it shouldn't matter whether you're a guy or a girl. You know, you should be very protective of your kids like that. But so, oh my gosh, Eric, no, that's wild, baby. Wow, off grid. See, my parents got married when the day after my mama turned 18. But my mama had already been dating him for a while, but I think she hid it from my grandparents. Um, like I remember my parents being up front with me and my siblings. But my mom in particular, my mama told me, she's like, listen, when if you ever feel like you're ready, you need to let me know, so I can help you. She flat out told me. That way she can get me contraception and also condoms if I needed it. And I told her, I said, okay, mama, you know, she made me promise her that I would tell her, you know, if and when it happened and so forth. So Yeah, Bob, that's true, baby. And I know that, but they can still get other people pregnant, though. And like I said, and the thing about it is if an older woman was to, that's what I mean. So, but then, my parents had a saying. I remember, them telling me one time, they're like, when you have boys, you only got one, thing to worry about. But when you have girls, you got all the other guys' things to worry about. And it's like, yeah, I get that too. I get it. I understand. So they were protective of me. Um, I don't know what age when that was off grid. True, Bob. And obviously, the girl's parents would have to handle that situation more so than the guy's parents. You're right, but it shouldn't be that way, though. Because if that guy got her pregnant, then he has, responsibility and obligation in it too, just as much as she does. Early 1970s. They must have changed it then. Because my mama couldn't get married until the day after she turned 18. And my mama got married to my dad when 1977 or 78. And the only reason why I know that is because that's when my brother was born. He was born in 78. And my mama was already a couple months pregnant with him. I don't know about that, Eternal. Hello, Dave. Oh, I know they changed it. It must have been in the late 70s. That's crazy. But then I believe it. That you would be able to be in Playboy and Hustler at 16. That's crazy. Mm-mm. Are y'all having fun with the trolls? Okay. I'm glad you and Eternal are getting entertained. Y'all are terrible. That's why I just ignore it. Because I know y'all want to play with them, so. Just like Inferno would say, I like to play with my food. Oh, goodness. No, I'm glad you're having fun just being here, DM. Apparently so, Bob. Must be very thirsty. And I'm not. Oh, yeah, I know, off-grid. Some states were different. Shout-outs are from the early 90s. Yeah. That is kind of like a 90s thing, isn't it? That's like something a kid would ask for, typically, not an adult. Oh, I did too, off-grid. I'm not old, baby. I mean, at least I don't think I'm old. I'm an adult, yes, but I don't think I'm old like that. I could sell super chat shout-outs for $10. Sure, Bob. If they want one. Just let them know that, Bob. If they want a shout-out, super chat, it's $10. They'll eventually get the hint. And then, like the other thirsty guy will say, like, you want me to stand up? Okay, that's $20. There you go, Eric. You read my mind, baby. These titties are good. Tiny titties. Feet pics are $200. Oh, and don't forget, Bob, that's per foot, too. And reading minds are 30. I like that. Insults for 10. There you go. Oh, I know who you mean that for, too, Bob. Pickle stabblers are Oh, my goodness. Y'all are so funny. Oh, Eric said he'll insult them for free. There ain't no charge for that. Y'all are too funny. And you know, Bob, because I know you always worry about me wearing dresses and skirts. Just so you know, baby, I always do wear shorts underneath my dresses, okay? Just so you know. $50 per toe. I like the sound of that. So that's $250 per foot. Speedo pictures are priceless. Yeah, Bob. You got Speedos under your kilt, baby. Oh, you got shorts? Yeah, baby. I always wear shorts. Oh my goodness, Eric. I can only imagine what you mean by that, baby. I'm surprised nobody mentioned leg pictures yet. I was waiting for Eternal to say something about that. Hello, Irene. How you doing, beautiful soul? Did you really, Eric? That would have been cute, baby. I would have gotten a kick out of that if I had married you. I'm gravy, Irene. Thank you for asking, honey. Bob, you're too funny, baby. Oh my goodness. You are terrible. Hello, Mackenzie. Thank you, sweetheart. That's very sweet of you. Oh, that's cool, Bob. You got his Speedos to match it too, baby. Don't forget the red heels, Bob. I'm still waiting for the Speedos with the red heels, baby. No. What, Bob? You said you would send me a picture of you in your red heels, baby. I'm still waiting. Imagine the peace it would send across the internet, especially for the ladies that would like to, you know. Oh, the ones that, you know, would like to, you know, we'll just say. You keeping the ladies waiting. Oh, you know what? I got some lifesavers for you, Bob. They're even gummies. I haven't tried them yet. It sounds like a great day for golf. And Speedo kilts. Yeah, DM, that'd be something else, baby. Playing golf in a kilt. I mean, that'd be no different than a girl playing tennis and golf in one of those tennis skirts, or whatever the heck they call them. The skirts. Yeah. I actually have an outfit like that. I wanted some skirts, but I hadn't found any yet. I'm at the look. I used to have some. See, then I can go to the pool hall and play what looks like I'm playing in a skirt when I'm really wearing shorts. But, you know, the guys won't know that. Now you just gave me some bad ideas, DM. Oops. Go in there and hustle some of the guys. I can even go bowling in it, too. Yeah, that's right, DM. Make sure they miss. You're right. I'm going to make sure they miss. Ooh, the loving man, huh? Who's the loving man? Oh, that's cool, Eric. I've never seen one dress up like that, so I wouldn't know. Low-cut tops and tight jeans. Yeah. I mean, I can always do that too, Bob. I mean, I should probably be wearing jeans when I play. Because I know wearing my good clothes, they can get ruined up there at the pool halls. And then when I bowl, I have to wear shorts. Because I get too hot when I bowl. I can't bowl in jeans or pants. It looks like you're wearing a towel, but made out of a shirt material. Well, you talking about my dress, Eric? Or are you talking about the outfit your Samoan friends made you wear? Okay, baby. I was just making sure. Looks like a towel, but made out of shirt material. That would be neat to see. Ban them for eternity or for a day. Alright, Spirit. So let's see. Creative endeavor, huh? You know, Eric, you should probably go to the beach, baby. I bet you would get some great inspiration being by the water, baby. Or even like out in the mountains for a couple days by like a creek or something. Hello, Salt. How you doing? Is that what you do, Bob? You keep adding time onto it. Hello, Ashley. How you doing, Ashley? Hi, Jimmy V. Martin. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. My voice is calming. Oh, well, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. I've heard that from a lot of people. I'm glad it's calming and soothing for many. I like your name. You know, Pele is one of my goddesses. She actually comes through every once in a while. Oh, thank you for posting that, Bob. Yes, if you're interested in a personal reading, the info is on this board back here. And my mod, Bob, also posted my pinned comment, so. No, Eric, not yet. Not the ones that I need to put the, what y'all call it? Black tire on. I should be like the others, yell, cuss, and show cleavage. I mean, I guess I always could. Maybe, they'll pay more. Oh, my goodness. I know you're joking, Bob. They might like it, though. They might enjoy it a little too much, actually. It'd be like that, Jericho guy. Oh, thank you, Ashley. That's very sweet of you, honey. Yeah, I love Pele. She's one of my goddesses. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, Bob, I could be like that one girl, that picture that, someone sent you and actually be in my negligee. Mm-mm. Alejandro's like, no, don't do it. Hey, Alejandro. Some might pay more for it, baby. I'm just saying. You know how we joke? How we would go through and especially as many of them that come in here and ask about my OnlyFans. One of these days, I'm going to be a smart aleck. And I'm going to set it up, but I'm going to make sure it's something, like what y'all see right now. And I'll be like, well, you wanted my OnlyFans, there it is. You can sing like Nick Lachey. Can you, DM? That'd be beautiful. You'd have to get your glasses on for that, Eric. Then, like Bob said, then you can hold the cards up with your toes and charge a premium price for it. You need some bigger glasses then, Eric. Orange lounge room sunset. Oh yeah, we can call it the Sunset Lounge. There you go. But it's been a minute, I'll say, Bob, since anyone came in and asked me my OnlyFans. Yes, I do know that, DM. And I think that's amazing. Quarter after 3. Well, Yep. More conflict, huh? What's going on, Spirit? Uh-oh. Someone's not being honest. Yeah, I hear Dan's very talented. Uh-oh. I think I hear Wolfie. I hope he didn't jump that gate again. Let me go check, y'all. I'll be right back. he'll be out in the garage. I don't know what it is with that cat, but he loves being in the garage. Oh my gosh. Scottish dances. Now that would be cool to go to. $250 US. You want to see my feet? Bob, tell them what them prices are, baby. Hi, Lindsay and Lucky. Yep, people are crazy. The nonsense. Oh, I love you, Bob and Alejandro. That's so funny. Oh, yeah, I won't forget about them, baby. I'll make sure I put on my pickle stabbers, too. You know, Lindsay, the only people who are weird are the ones that want to come in here and request looking at someone's feet and paying for it. I know, right, Bob? Oh, anybody want some feet now? Yeah, someone give me $500. You can see my feet. I'll even put on my high heels for you. Oh my goodness. Right, DM. People are crazy. I'll even email you the pictures. So that way you know you got exclusive content. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, my goodness. You know, some of the silliness of people. You just want the stick of butter. I mean, you know. Be like the rubber ducky. Oh wait, no, that would be Teddy's feet. That'd be the plot twist. I mean, I can't help but to laugh at the ridiculousness of this TM. How many times I get my request to see my pretty feet. And then somebody asks, how much does it cost? See, nobody wants to pay them prices, though. Ooh, Diane, look at my new toy, sweetheart. And no, it didn't come with batteries. I have my casting mats for my charms and my dice. Oh, send them my cat's feet too. There you go. I sent them Teddy's. I sent them, you know, Toby's. I'll make sure the feet are covered. Oh, just because I know, Diane. That's right. You know I am. We send them all. Hello, Adam from the UK. How you doing? You're in the UK. I'm in the United States. There you go, DM. You can send me some of those, baby, and I'll just forward them on. I mean, why not? Might as well. But that's funny, though. Bob had a good suggestion, too. Next time they ask for it, send them a picture of a ruler. Oh, that's too funny. And then, you know, Bob, I'm going to send them a picture once you send me a picture of you in your red high heels, baby. please. Hit the like button, please. And I need a picture of you playing them bagpipes too, baby. Yeah, that'd be an idea too. I mean, I don't think I have a ruler. I'd have to get one. Hi, Liverpool. I know, Diane. He keeps, threatening us a good time with his, kilt and Speedos and his red high heels. I'm still waiting for it, though. I told Bob he was supposed to send me a special picture when he sent me my package, but he didn't. He's holding out on us, Diane. Hi, Leatrice. How you doing, honey? He keeps holding out on us, starting us with a good time. I'm still waiting for it. I mean, Bob, you could always send the red heels to me too, baby. I do need a pair of red high heels. Hi, David. 250 is mental. Did y'all hear that? He says 250 bucks is mental to ask for a, to see my feet. No, I think something else is more mental. Hi, David. Diane, I haven't tried it yet because I don't have any regular saltine crackers. I got the cheese, I just don't have the crackers. So once I get some crackers, I'll try it. All right, Bob. From what I hear, that's really cheap. I hear ladies selling for a lot more than that. Make it 300, DM. Okay, we'll make it 300 now. Oh my goodness. So you're saying I'm being too cheap. Okay, so we'll make it 300. $250 is not mental enough, apparently. So we're going up in price. That sounds good to me. Might as well just make it 500. Oh, poor thing. He got put in timeout. Must have been a bad boy. Darn. Quarter to 4. Wow. I gotta drizzle that syrup on the toes. And put some whipped cream on top, is what you're saying, Alejandro, with the cherry. Oh, my goodness. Yes, we are, Diane. I just realized at the time we are getting closer to that time. Oh my gosh, Alonso. Oh my goodness. You are so funny. Yeah, we gotta raise it. I guess so, DM. Gotta add to it. Make sure they feel like they're getting their money's worth. Oh. But then again, are we showing my feet or are we showing the cat's paws? And you know, the next time someone says, you know, ask that stupid troll question about, is it pink? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a picture of one of the cats and send it to them. Oh, you want to see? Okay, I'll show you. Just because they want to act a fool. Hello, Lokeman. Okay, Red Apple. I have nothing wrong with, I'm nothing against gay people. That's funny, Bomb. I know, right, Alejandro? Lokeman, behave myself. Let me tell you something. This is my channel. I don't know what you're here for, but you know, last I checked, the only person who can tell me what to do, there's only 3 people who can tell me what to do. Let's see. Yeah, me, myself, and I. Why? Because this. See, that's me. Let's not forget that. Try again. Oh, thank you, David. I know, right, DM? Oh, Bob, I could, you know, when you first typed it, baby, I thought it spelled it right, so I wasn't paying attention until you put it in there again. It's like, oh, okay. So let's see. Should we hang out a little bit longer? Or should I conserve my energy for tonight? It's like eternal disappeared on me. could just say boss. Okay, baby. That sounds good too. Yeah, that doesn't sound as good. Shuffling it that way. No, you saw an orb, Diane. I missed it. Hi, Crystal. How you doing, beautiful? You're enjoying it, but it's up to me. I guess I can hang out for a few more minutes and then call it a night. It's been pretty quiet, so. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking, beautiful. I'm happy to hear your gravy too, honey. Beautiful. Your spirit guide told you to ask me out on a date, huh? Is that right? Do I remember you? Beautiful Crystal. I believe so, honey. Didn't you have another part of your name? They full of it. I'm sure they are. Should probably ask Spirit. Where's my dice? Spirit guys, did you tell him to ask me on a date? Yes or no? They said no. They said no. You told me your brother passed away. Beautiful. I've had a couple people tell me that their brother passed away. One of my other subscribers told me that not that long ago, but I know who that was. I know, they're very smart, aren't they? They didn't say maybe, they said no. They said that's an F no. Sure, one more time, Spirits. You tell him to ask me out on a date. They said nope. That's a no. A resounding no. Yep. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, beautiful. No, honey, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry, but it doesn't register. Someone did tell me someone died of congestive heart failure, but that was a few months ago. Who was that? I can't remember for sure. Well, Andrew, I'm sorry to tell you, but my spirit guides don't lie to me. That's true too, Audra. It doesn't say on, it says no, but because the screen is mirrored because of my stupid device being an Apple device, it doesn't register it. Hi, Frank. Oh, really, Andrew? What am I missing out on? Why don't you fill this in? What would I be missing out on by not going out on a date with you? Let's hear the spiel. How are you going to impress me? What would I be missing out on exactly? Oh, I know you are, Audra. Nothing wrong with that, Audra. Oh, because I said no already. You think I'm missing out? You know what, Andrew? I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything because, I mean, I have high expectations, and it's hard to meet those expectations because I'm a daddy's girl, and daddy didn't raise a fool, so. I'm shuffling my tarot deck. That's what I'm doing. I wanted to know what this guy's thinking, that I'm missing out. I mean, that's very arrogant, I must say. I got to show my feet off. I know, right, Diane? Audra, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Look, man, I don't know what you laughing at. You obviously don't know what it's like to have class. You're gonna lock Andrew up and put him in your basement. Crystal, beautiful. I get the feeling he probably lives out of his mama's basement. Exactly, Audra. It's time for you to go, Lockman. Thank you, beautiful. Oh, is it William? Well, we don't speak Spanish here either. I know, right? Well, you know what, William? That's nice. Doesn't mean that any of us in here are bilingual. I'm definitely not. So, you tell him, Audra. Well, AD6, make up your mind because you only got a few minutes to decide. I'm fixing to log off. That it is. Y'all definitely having fun. You shouldn't have been a smart aleck, William. You know, the names highlighted in blue, those are my moderators. Those are the ones that get to decide whether you stay or go, so. Just so you know. Hello, Hector. Yes, he did, Crystal. He definitely messed with the wrong people. He just don't realize it yet. Oh, Audra, you know what I just heard? When I read your last comment, I heard Free Willy. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad. Well, I appreciate that, Crystal, very much, honey. I mean, that had to been like my mama, because it came right to me like that. Yes, it is, Diane. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. You know, Diane needs to play a little bit too, baby. She got to take out her frustrations. It is. It's 4:03 in the morning. That's right, Crystal. We do stick together. I've been on here with y'all for 6 hours. It don't feel like it though, but that's a good thing. And I think I'm sorry, honey. Oh, perfect place to take it out. Take your frustrations out on then. Oh, I think he got freed somewhere else, Crystal. He's out in darkness. He just don't realize it yet. He went wee all the way home. He was hoping to get the OnlyFans account, but we put him out to out in darkness instead. He just got a different darkness. Aww. My Miss Dimples. That's right, Diane's fast. No, he definitely won't. Well, he probably won't be able to come back unless it comes back under a different name. Man, I hope I don't have an appointment tomorrow. That'd be my luck, too. Don't give him an idea. That's right, DM. He went from OnlyFans to OnlyBand. That's right, Alejandro. Rest in peace. True indeed, Crystal. He doesn't even know where he's at now. He probably thinks he got away without having to pay the piper. Oh, jeez, Sandra. I'm sorry, honey. I can only imagine how frustrating that's been for you lately. Great gratitude. That's right. A loving woman, huh? Oh, well, that's great to hear, Audra. Hi, Alec. Right, Alejandro? It's like, do any of those work, actually? I'm just curious. See, the only crappy part about it is, Audra, is if they decided to not do the piss test and do a blood test, then you'd be in trouble. or the ones that collect the saliva test one. The M&M mini container. I don't even know what you're talking about, baby. Y'all get roadside tested at random. Oh, did you, Alejandro? You'd have to keep it in one of those thermal cans then for it to stay warm. I've heard of people doing that. You're not breathing well. Well, I'm sorry, Audra. I know that heat is something else. Eucalyptus. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about those because I'm here in Georgia where it's still illegal, so I have no idea. Oh, really, Bob? No, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Audra. Be careful, honey. I don't want it to affect you that badly, sweetheart. I don't want it affecting you at all, but I know it's hard when you live in a hot, humid state like Florida or like me in Georgia. Shoot. Damn, it's terrible. I'm right above Florida. It's the same thing in Georgia, baby. It's terrible. People, you know, it's like I say, it's like you go outside, 5 minutes later, I mean, it just happened to me earlier today. Step outside 5 minutes, and I'm standing in the garage, and I'm sweating my behind off. I'm in shade, and I'm still out there sweating because it's so humid. Crystal, I'm not sure what you mean by ask a question, sweetheart. If you're looking for a reading, girlfriend, it depends on what you want, honey. Because I know all the prices are up here. But yeah, the humidity, it's bad. And then I get all sticky too on if it rains. Oh, it's even worse. You really feel like you just rolled around in a thing of pancake syrup. Get all sticky. It sounds like the Philippines. Oh, I believe it's Philippines down in the tropics. It'd be just as bad. Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm sorry, Crystal. I have to tap in and I can't do that, beautiful. I understand what it's like to live on a limited income. You know, this is my business, girlfriend. This is how I pay my bills. Because someone in my house doesn't work, so it's all on me to figure it out. No, don't be sorry for asking. You know, you don't know till you ask. I'm just, I can't strip my energy like that. And like I said, this is, how I pay my bills. Yeah, I get that. I miss my family a lot. I miss my parents. I miss my aunts, my uncles, my grandparents, my friends. So I get it. You know, there's nothing wrong in how you asked me, honey. So I appreciate it. You did it respectfully. No, I'm glad you understand that, honey. Whatever your name is, I believe, people all around the world already know that. We don't need that reminder here, thank you. Your mom's Cherokee. That's beautiful, honey. My mama's around right now. Crystal, not everybody can do that, but at the same time, our spirit guides don't tell us all our future either. There's many reasons behind it. Sometimes they can't because things haven't happened yet. Things need to play out a certain way for them to be able to see certain things, or it's not to serve our greatest good to tell us. Like I could tell you, the other day, I actually had asked a friend of mine for um, a reading I paid for, because though I read, I don't read for myself. I go to readers, the same as y'all do. And so she was able to pull my mama through. And, I was just curious what my mama had to say to me. And, I asked, if my mama had any specific messages or guidance for me. And, my mama pretty much told her that she couldn't tell me, what to do or how to do anything. Because at the end of the day, she's already lived her life and made her choices. Now it's up to people like you and I to make our own. You know, we have to decide. And um, it's up to us to trust ourselves that we're making the right decisions. And anytime that we might be going in the wrong direction, that's what our spirit team is for, is to kind of bring us back to being on course again. But it's up to us to be open and receptive to receiving those messages when they come through to us. And, you know, because I lost my mama young, my mama, had told me that even though it seemed like I turned to her a lot for her wisdom, for her guidance, being my parent. My mama says she couldn't, really tell me what to do. She didn't have a lot of guidance for me. That I might have looked at her as being like 10 steps ahead, but my mama said I'm wrong to look at it that way, that I was actually 10 steps ahead of her. Meaning, in her eyes, I was much wiser, able to make better decisions than the decisions my mama felt she made. And for me to trust that, and she also told me to trust my path, that I was meant to do this, that I'm meant to go a lot farther than she ever took her gifts to. So, and I know that my friend was connected with her because as soon as she had told me about, the whole thing about the steps being behind or ahead of her, my mama put a song in my head that I would know, that would let me know without question it was her. And I knew it was her because it's one of those songs my mama would sing to me when she was alive. So I feel like that's what you need to know too, honey. You know, they can't always give us that guidance because it's really up to us. And sometimes what we don't understand or that's hard to wrap our mind around is the fact that some of our life is already pre-planned. It's already predestined. Not all of it, but there's some parts of it that are. We make a decision to experience certain things before we incarnate into this life. So an example of that would be like, if we chose to find out what it's like to not be married, to be single, no matter how hard we would try, we would never get married. It may not mean we wouldn't have a partner, but we would never walk down the aisle or have a family of our own. It's things like that. But doesn't mean everything. No, because we still got a level of free will. But then it also involves other people too, other aspects, other things have to take place before they can see any further ahead. No, it wasn't Stevie Nicks, honey. Crystal, you just gotta trust yourself. Reading cards, for me, is more than just a guidebook, meaning it's really where you're tapping into the energy and you're tapping into the spirit world and allowing your spirit guides to guide you to what those exact messages are. So sometimes when my spirit guides come through and I pull cards, it doesn't always mean the guidebook meaning. It might mean something else. And that will change from person to person because it depends on what the message is that the spirit world and your spirit guides are wanting you to hear. So, all I could tell you, Crystal, if you really are opening to want to learn how to read tarot, get you a deck that has the meanings on the cards and learn it, like pull one card per day. Like start in the morning when you first wake up. Pull a card. What does that card say to you? And take note of it. Write it down. And that might be better suited for you just to have a regular deck and not one that has the meanings on it. because you're supposed to learn, okay, now, does this card truly speak to my day? So by the time you get home and get ready for bed, look at that card again. Okay, does it feel like, based off of you just looking at that image, what you feel like your intuition is telling you, does it seem like it registers? Did it ring right? You know, and then that's when you go and look up the guidebook meaning. Does it make sense? Or do you feel like it was something different? And it's up to you to discern that. That's trusting your intuition. She reads playing cards. And you know, Crystal, it could be, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Lenormand. I do have a Lenormand deck. So, it might not be over here. I might have put it somewhere. Watch, I don't have it over here. Yeah. Like this. This is the Ace of Spades. Queen of Diamonds. And Seven of Clubs. Yeah. I know Lenormand. I don't know how to read it well. But I have a Lenormand deck. I actually have a few Lenormand decks. Or are those Kipper decks? No, those might be Kipper decks. I'd have to look again. But I think I have a couple Lenormand. And then I have a couple of Kipper decks too. It's a different system from regular tarot. Oh, I understand what you're saying, Crystal. That's what that is. It's just they have images on them. Some use the regular playing cards to read it. But those are numbered with the same, like, Queen, you know, clubs, Queen of Spades, that kind of thing. Exactly, Alejandro. Well, Lord, if you don't believe in it, I don't know why you're here. No, I understand what you're saying, Crystal. What your mom reads is she reads the Lenormand style of tarot. That's using playing cards. It's known as Lenormand. It's the Lenormand system. Hello, Christy Marie. How you doing, sweetheart? I like your question, Bob. Dang it. I ate that food and now I feel like I gotta munch again. Hello. I don't think he does either, Bob. Hulk, dark forces, that kind of energy's always around. How did I get my hair this long? It just grows. It grows fast. I just trim it every 6 to 8 weeks. I think it's just my genetics. I had to have my hair cut. I asked someone to cut it for me because I was experiencing severe migraines from battling chronic sinusitis to the point that it didn't matter whether it was sound or light. It would give me a migraine up until I had sinus surgery. And because I was dealing, with it so much and I just wasn't feeling good, like I stayed in bed for a few months. This went on for. Um, I asked someone if they would cut my hair for me, so they cut it to about right here. And after I had the sinus surgery, about a month or two later, within a year, my hair was pretty much more than halfway down my back. So, I mean, it just grows fast naturally. I don't do anything special. I don't use anything. I don't take anything special to make it grow fast. It does it naturally. Hulk, not exactly. I don't know why you think they do, because no, that's not true. Do I do readings now? Yes, I do readings. That's why I'm here. I do paid personal readings on here. Braid your hair, Alejandro. I could see you with longer hair and braiding it. I bet that would look good on you, baby. You think so, Crystal? Probably. Hulk, like I said, baby, I don't know what gave you the idea. Um, Crystals are used, they have energy, just like plants do, just like animals do. The same with us. And some crystals are used to absorb negative energy, to protect the person who's holding that crystal, or who wears it as a piece of jewelry, or keeps it in their room, or keeps it in like with their tarot cards. So I don't understand why you feel like it attracts negative or evil spirits. It doesn't. Not in a way that I'm picking up you feel like it is. It's used for protection. Okay, Hulk. Well, if you're talking about it in a religious context, okay, well, there's a lot that I do apparently that goes against religion, depending on which religion you practice, but I'll make this clear. I'm a Christian. And though I'm a Christian, I don't agree with everything that Bible says. In fact, I'd say that a lot of it contradicts each other. So, with all that being said too, you know, back even before Jesus existed, there were divine oracles like me that guided people, guided, emperors, empresses, kings, queens. They turned to people like me. And, all I can say to you is, if I'm doing something wrong, hey, that's up to God to come tell me. Until God tells me himself, I don't feel I'm doing anything wrong. And given the fact that I have a connection that's divinely guided, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. But others will disagree, and that's okay. We can agree to disagree respectfully, but we stay out of that because it brings down the energy of the room. Absolutely, Audra. Oh, well, thank you, Christy, for saying that. Lord, you would have to do your own research. That's what the internet's great for. It's great that we have technology that allows us to be able to go out there and type in just anything into a search bar, and it'll pull up different websites we can go to instead of having to go through and reading through different books in a library to get the answer. You would have to do your own research and make that decision yourself. So, what I can tell you is not everybody's the same. Tarot cards are just a tool. That's all they are. And the best way I'm going to put it to you is this way. Think of like these pair of scissors, right? Pair of scissors. They're scissors. They're used for cutting paper, cutting thread, things like that, right? Which is a tool designed and used for certain specific purposes. So in my hands, I'm going to use it to cut paper and things like that. But you put this in someone else's hands who wants to do evil acts, like hurt someone, that's completely different. That's not what it was initially designed for. But it's all about whose hands you put it in. And so what I'm getting at is tarot's no different. It's just a tool. It's just a tool until you put it in a person's hands, and that person gives it meaning. In a sense, gives it its own power, you can say. It's a way to connect to the divine. Is also a way to give clarification and to confirm to the person doing the reading, but also to the person being read, that what they're pulling through is accurate, is true. Alejandro, you're so funny. Silly boy, don't be rude. See you, bye. There's only one person who can tell me what I need, and that's the man upstairs himself, not you. Acting a fool in here. And I just saw a spirit orb. True, Alejandro, but it's like people forget that, the world knows who Jesus is, whether they believe in him or not. Yes, Crystal. I believe in fairies. I've seen a couple myself. That all they are is miniature angels. That's all they are. But yes, I believe in fays. I've seen a couple of fays. Dang it, I already drank through this Red Bull too. Oh, you're talking about spirit orbs. Spirit orbs. I see those all day, every day. Like I just saw one just now. It's just like a tiny dot, like a gold or a white orb. Sometimes they're much bigger though. And they're different colors. They don't have to be white or gold. I've seen them in every color of the rainbow. And that's just the energy of a spirit. Whether it's a human spirit, your spirit guide, a guardian angel, a fae. It could be any of those. But I've literally seen fairies, miniature angels, twice. So I know what you're talking about too in that regard. Someone's been eating too much Wheaties. Oh yeah, I use both hands. I'm pretty much right-handed, but I use my left hand like as if I'm like as if I'm left-handed sometimes. It just depends on what I'm doing. You know, Hulk, I understand from your perspective and based on maybe your experience and what you've been taught. I get it. But in the same regard, Hulk, I want you to understand something. And I want you to think about something here. I want you to think about all the people who were born who didn't ask for any of their gifts, but they were just given to them without them having to do a single thing. And this may sound funny, okay? Depending on your sense of humor. I mean this in all seriousness, but it's gonna sound funny. Like I'm joking, but I'm not joking, I'm being dead serious. When you want to talk about messing with the spirit world, messing with tarot, oracle cards, crystals, whatever, and people like me who are connected, who can pick up the energy, who can feel it, who can, see spirits or hear them speak, who can pick up phantom scents, as they're known as. You get a sudden scent out of nowhere, and there's no source for it, and so forth. Okay? I rolled out of bed one morning when I was 6, 7 years old, and my gifts were there. And so, if we want to talk about, people being innocent, one of the things I do recall about church, they talk about how children are innocent. So, innocent, but yet I have these abilities. Where did they come from? If I'm so young and innocent, wasn't around anything concerning what others would call, what the words you use, or, occult practices, witchcraft, whatever. But yet, that's what happened to me. And there's many people out there just like me who came into their gifts young. We didn't ask for it. We were born that way. But then everybody wants to throw stones at us and say we're doing something wrong. I'm sorry, but you know what? The divine does give us gifts. You know, if you really want to get into that conversation, if you believe in the Bible, you might as well open it up to 1 Corinthians 12 through 14 or 15, I think it is. That talks about the holy gifts God gives to each and every one of us. You know the gift God gave me? Discernment of spirit. And I was told by my own church, because I said I'm a Christian woman, that discernment of spirit means I can see both into the spirit world, where I have the ability to see both angels and demons, and that I can look at anyone and I would know if they're a good person or not. And then I would also know when anyone is preaching the word of God, if it is the absolute truth or not. So you see, you know, people want to say, you know, what I'm doing is wrong, but yet, is it really? Depends on your interpretation. And you know, it's not to say that there isn't a lot of good practices in there, but it's very different. Sir Electric, you can get lost. I ain't got nothing to hear from what you got to say. That's your opinion, and it don't count here. You say it's the devil. Got it. For someone like me, who's been here, and I'm 44 years old, but yet the devil ain't showed his face yet. Oh, and let me not forget, one thing that I've been able to do too is literally come face to face with God's holy guardian angels. And if I was really doing something wrong, oh, they would have communicated it to me then. So understand me. You go by what you believe. I can respect that. You want to disagree with me? That's fine, but don't go around throwing stones. Because there's one thing that Bible says, thou shalt not judge. And don't be going around throwing stones. So, I don't know where you came from, but you know, last I checked, nobody died and made you God today. Oh, I'm not mad, Audra. I'm just letting him know I'm not playing with him. You know, it always blows my mind because it's like even my brother, and I know y'all who've been with me forever have heard this, but for the new people who've been in, just entered my chat tonight, you know, I have a brother who just in recent months was baptized in a church, goes to church regularly every Sunday now, and I think they even go on some Wednesdays too. And guess what? My brother knows what I do. He knows. I've had that conversation with him on more than one occasion. And you know, he doesn't see anything wrong with what I'm doing. He does not feel I'm doing anything wrong. And he understands that what I do is helping people. I'm not trying to harm people. And at the end of the day, he also says, anyone who wants to call themselves a Christian and they come in my chat and throw stones at me can't call themselves a real Christian. Because the fact of the matter is, we all have sinned. None of us are perfect. And the example my brother would also bring to your attention is from the movie The Shack, where it talks about a woman who commits adultery. And because she committed adultery, the community she lives in wants to stone her to death, punishable by death. But apparently, Jesus shows up and says, no, you're not going to stone her unless you can raise your hand and 100% say you're pure You haven't committed one sin? Don't you dare go around throwing stones, judging her, because you're not perfect either. Do you think any one of them raised their hand? No. So it's the same thing. But everybody else wants to go around pointing fingers and judging others when you miss one of the most simplest practices of Jesus. Because his other simplest practices are to love everyone and accept everyone unconditionally. Even your enemy, you're supposed to love and forgive. But no, people seem to forget that part of it too. Okay, I need to go get me another drink. Stand up for a minute, y'all. I'll be right back. You're too funny. Thank you, baby. Well, you know. No. Well, thank you for standing up for me, Karen, and everybody else. You know how some people are. They always want to see things one way instead of seeing it from multiple ways. Some people, you know, I respect people's religious beliefs. It's like I said, that's why I said I'm a Christian. But of course, like I said, I got my own views about religion and the Bible in particular. Oh, that's cool, off grid. High void. Some, you know, everybody thinks they're right. And like I said, they're going to go through and want to throw stones at me and y'all for being here and for believing the way we do. But yet they forgot the basic principles of Jesus. But want to tell us we need Jesus? Okay, got it. So, it always just interesting. And, you know, even some of my other family members who are also deeply religious, even they have a hard time with, not necessarily with what I do, because they understand that the Bible tells them that, according to parts of the Bible, that what I'm doing is considered evil, but yet they know I'm not evil. So it's hard for them to really look at it in that full context. They're very conflicted. And they also know that I'm a good person, but yet the Bible teaches them that people who practice breeding are evil. So they can't, you know, it's hard for them to wrap their heads around it. So they, you know, they don't say that the Bible's wrong, you know, when it tells them that. They just have a hard time with it because they look at me when they know me well enough and they know I'm not evil. So that's fair. I get it. You know, some people just don't want to have an open mind. Oh, I agree, Bob. I mean, there's so many basic principles that doesn't even have to be tied to religion. Just being a decent human being, showing, you know, kindness, compassion, forgiveness, unconditional love. And but people still want to throw the book at us and say, well, you're wrong because you believe this way or do this or that. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it, but it's not going to change me. Exactly, Christy. There's all that too beautiful. I agree. I agree, Christy and Crystal. Okay, Crystal. Well, good night to you, honey. You know, and a black witch, people, I guess, would it reference that as being someone who practices black magic. I can only assume. Correct me if I'm wrong, beautiful. But it's like I say. I mean, even witchcraft. I mean, there's many different types of magic out there, but it depends on who you ask. Because some would say magic is magic. It doesn't matter whether it's used for um evil intentions, we'll say, or something else. But it's all based on everyone's personal beliefs and views of it. So, oh, I never will, Karen. You know that, beautiful. Yeah, it always bothers me that people make so much judgment about things that just because they read it somewhere in like a book, instead of going out there and doing their own research on their own and asking people who do practice it, what does it mean to them? What is their, understanding of it? They're always going to shut down and assume, oh, that's evil, that's witchcraft, that's blah, blah, blah. Okay. Right, Afe, and that's what I understand it to be. You've lived many lives. That's why you're a rebel, so I like that. I like that, Crystal. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. Because they would call that a kitchen witch, from my understanding. What you just described, Crystal, I think, from my understanding, is what is known as a kitchen witch. So you see, it's even just like when you look at shamans or like medicine women and men in like Native American cultures, for an example. They would look at them as being witches too, because they practice something different. I mean, but what so many of them did do, they were healers. But nobody wants to acknowledge that part of it and just flat out say, oh, they're practicing witchcraft too. But then what's crazy at the same time is I find that more people are more accepting of the Native American cultures and practices of that than they are of someone like me, which is just blows my mind because a lot of what we do is kind of the same thing, but people don't recognize it as being such. So, do I think shamans are witches? Karen, I think it depends on who you ask, beautiful. I don't, I mean, you know, I guess it could be considered a form of witch because depending on who you ask, people talk about how you use energy, like you manipulate positive and negative energy. Like when when some people, who practice spell casting, um, cast spells, they need both in order to make their spell do its magic. Um, but then there's the white witches, as people would say, who only deal with white, light, only deal with positive energy. They don't touch the negative side of it. So even in essence, people would consider me a witch based on their beliefs and their views. I'm not a witch. I don't spell cast. Um, and that's my personal views and that's my personal beliefs of it. So it depends on who you ask, beautiful. I don't necessarily feel like it is. I guess it depends on what type of witch that person is or what the shaman's doing. I feel like, though, shamans are more of a holistic side of things, but they do speak to the spirit world. And some people would say and argue that if you're talking to the spirit world, that's a form of witchcraft. Oh, whatever, again, I don't see it as that. I don't see myself as a witch. And Christy, there, people would say that too, because even people would classify people who pray to like God. If you believe in a religion and pray to like God, that's a form of casting a spell. That's how some people would say it, because they say that a spell is pretty much just using words, and you believe in the words you're saying, the words you're, expressing. And when you're asking like God for something, you're in essence casting a spell. So I understand what you mean by that too. So it just depends on who you're talking to. Talking to animals, yeah. Some people would say that's a form of witchcraft. Yeah, I'm will agree to disagree. And one of my mods who is a witch would tell you right off the bat that I'm not a witch. That, they know what a witch is, as they are one. They've been one for many years, and I don't even come close to being a witch. But Crystal, I just think it's just silly to assign labels like that. That'd be like me saying, you ever hear about people talk about the one, like, or the chosen ones? It's like I say it like this. To me, when someone wants to use the word chosen ones as a label, as a title, an earth angel, an ascended master, even if somebody wanted to go as far and claim they're a prophet, even, that's just a label. That's ego to me. Um, when I think of chosen ones, in all actuality, I view it this way. Every single one of us alive right now is a chosen one. Why? Because we all made the conscious choice in heaven to be here, to incarnate in this life. We were chosen, and we made the choice to come here to do something specific for a specific purpose. So going around saying, trying to make someone out to be more special than the rest is wrong. That's all ego. And it throws it into the same context with me, like I was told by one of my friends who's a medium that I'm a ascended master. I was an ascended master in a past life. She could not tell me exactly who, but she told me it was somewhere between Asia and India. Okay, if that's right, okay. Do I feel like I'm better than everybody else? No. Do I feel like I'm more powerful or special than everybody else? No. It's all about ego. I'm no different from anyone else. Maybe I came here with a different purpose, but I'm no better than anyone else. I just practice things differently, and what I'm meant to do might be different than from everyone else. So that's how I see it all. Y'all are so funny. Yeah, Christy, I've actually met my soul tribe here on Earth. I have a few of my mods who's part of my soul tribe. In fact, one of them was here about an hour ago. I don't think she's still here. I think she left. Which is Diane G. Um, I've had an Akashic Records reading done, and I was told, and I was confirmed that me and her have had a few lives together. So she's part of my soul tribe family. And there's another one of my mods that's the same way. Um, she's working a lot, so she hasn't been around much lately, but she might have stepped away. She could have gotten tired too. Well, it's getting close to dinner time for her because it's 5:15 in the afternoon for her right now. And that's a powerful thing, Christy. You know, Benjamin, that the biggest bug I ever stepped on, I don't know. I think it starts with a B and ends with an S. It's time for you to go. See you, bye. That's cool, Christy. I know you caught that DM. Oh, I can imagine, Christy. A lot of people do get freaked out by seeing and having those types of experiences, which is why most times they won't show themselves to people because they understand they're going to scare you at first. Even if it's a loved one of yours that you knew in this life, they still try not to show themselves for that reason. They're not wanting to scare you. But it does tend to happen. Thank you, Karen. You too, honey. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, Bob. That's okay. Well, it's 5:15 in the morning, beautiful people. I reckon I'm going to shut it down for the day so I can get some sleep. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you to everyone who's liked, subscribed, and all y'all who have made donations and sent me, gift packages and such. I really appreciate y'all very much. Y'all make it worthwhile. I hope y'all have a wonderful day, wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever y'all are at in the world. So I hope y'all will join me again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, where I'll be back to do readings and have conversations with y'all. Until then, beautiful people, good night.